Yo, 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 yo. Wait, 1 second. What's going on? Someone's already knocking on my door. Out of here. I'm streaming. Leave me alone. Hello, welcome. Happy Friday. Kill the mem. I'm back. And we got quite some things to give away today, okay? This is actually the reason why, as you can see at the top part over here, we've hit $1,000 on our campaign donation milestone. For Gamers Outreach. Pretty much this is what you guys are donating towards. Let me just show you real quick, where I'll be quiet for like just 1 minute and let me show you where this money is going towards.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization.
Very cool indeed. Hello.
To learn more about Project Go-Kart,
Maple Mesmer. Hello, welcome. A fellow streamer. I've not seen you before, but welcome. A Guild Wars 2 gamer. There we go. Hello everyone. And also, yeah, hi from YouTube. I could actually see you from YouTube. Yes, hello. Gaming into my veins. Well, you know, we're gonna be getting a lot of kids some gaming stations. So I think in total they've reached $300,000 raised across all the streamers. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, our campaign this year, we did $1,000. We've contributed a good amount as well. So go learn more about Gamers Outreach over there. If you still want to donate, well, you could freely donate. Of course, that's our donation link right there below. It will take you to our Tiltify page. Donate whatever you want or spread the awareness. Maybe you know someone else who could. Just spreading the awareness is good enough. So yeah, they build these gaming stations for children in hospital to kind of bring a sense of, you know, joy and fun into kids who have to stay maybe for an indefinite amount of time. So really cool initiative. This is why we're giving away all these items we are today. I should note that these items were donated by a viewer on the stream, Anika herself. She actually donated $100 and she gave away these items. She's like, if you hit your milestones, give these away. So that's why we're giving them away. A legendary Aurene sword or great sword. I'm not sure which one. I'll find out when I log in because I keep forgetting which one it is. And we got some peerless. We got some ghostly infusion. So yeah, we got quite some things to give away today. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that on the stream. I also need to actually get my tweet up on something. We are live, right? We are live. Otherwise, why am I talking? Twitch.tv/guildmm. And yeah, let me just say live. And then post this on Twitter. Does everyone still call it Twitter? I think everyone calls it Twitter. The domain still says Twitter, so it's Twitter. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway. By the way, a lot of follows, by the way. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Let's agree. I don't know why you redeemed wear crown, because I'm wearing the crown. I think maybe some mod, can you like refund those points? Refund the points. Thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. Let's get into Guild Wars 2. All right, let's get in. Get into Guild Wars 2. All right, one of them is already doing it. Nice. Twitter forever for you. Does it benefit you for us to watch on both YouTube or Twitch? If you don't, it benefits obviously if you're watching on both platforms, because then the viewers go up, right? You're watching on Twitch, my Twitch number is up, and then if you're watching on YouTube, the YouTube number goes up. So it benefits if you can have them both up at the same time. But yeah, you pick which one you're comfortable with. It doesn't matter to me. If you can, why not? If you can't, that's fine. Just pick the one that you're comfortable with anyway. So for me, I'm definitely, it's a new thing since Twitch basically announced you can stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So it definitely opens up a crowd that you might not be introduced to. So I'm streaming on YouTube because anyways, I'm live these days, and that does not mean a lot of the videos that we do on YouTube are going away and we're just doing streams. I will still do videos only for the YouTube stuff. Yeah. If you watch both, don't mute the stream. Mute one of the tabs themselves, though. Both, challenge accepted. So. Give you mod perms on YouTube. You know, I should figure that out now. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. What am I supposed to do to get you that? What would I have to do? Echo. Add as moderator. Managing moderator. That sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, now you have mod perms. Yeah. So a few things we're working on actually, and this is maybe the YouTube guys, you guys might bear with me a little bit on this. So with the why don't you mute the stream, does that impact the viewer count? I'm pretty sure you can watch muted. It doesn't really impact it, no. It should be fine. If you mute one or the other, it doesn't matter. Is that on YouTube or Twitch? Because Twitch actually has an option for you to mute the stream and it will still count it. Provided that the tab is open, right? Like if you have the tab open, but you're actually going on another tab and watching something else completely different, then it won't count it. But you know, you could literally just have both tabs open and then just like with drops and stuff. The reason why some drops it doesn't work because you have to claim a drop before it moves to the next drop, right? So this is why it you lose the drops sometimes because people like just put it and like just go away, and then if you have to claim the drop, then it won't advance the next milestone until you've picked it up. So you would basically think you're watching for everything. Allow the bot to pick both the YouTube and the Twitch messages to count it in the bot. So sound gone? Hello? What do you mean? Oh, it's the microphone. Dude, this microphone is, bear with me that this microphone basically has fallen like maybe 1,000,000 times. So yeah. Hi gamer that hi gamers and gamer that wears a crown and sunglasses. Which, by the way, merchandise, not soon, because I would be lying if I would tell you merchandise is coming out this year, but I've begun working on the merch. Like, this is happening. The merch is happening. It will be sometime in Q1 of 2024. And the crown will be a part of it. There will be a bit of a brief... Oh, there is a error. Wait 1 second. Maybe this is why the sound is gone. Is it working again? All right, wait. Let me check 1 second. I might get muted, so give me 1 second. Something happened to the mixer. This is actually why. Can you guys still hear me? Still okay? Okay. It's working. Okay, I don't know. It might cut some time in the stream, so we might have to restart. If it happens, I'll restart the stream. But yeah, the mixer is the application is not opening, which is I'm not surprised because it's not surprised because the mixer is discontinued. The company that makes GoXLR stopped doing it, so it might stop soon. You bought a tree, and it's the best decision in your life. When you buy more merch, it will be the first best decision of your life. Yeah. When does the giveaway happen? We'll basically sprinkle the giveaway throughout the stream. So make sure you're following me to enter the giveaway. So this is what I was trying to say, because this is what I'm going to need the YouTube audience to actually pay attention to this. So in the future, we are going to have the giveaway bot, the program that we use to draw the winners from. We're gonna in the future implement it where it picks up the chat from YouTube and the chat from Twitch. This is not currently the case. Right now, it's only gonna be able to detect the Twitch chat. In the future, it will be able to do both, so you won't have to pick which platform. But for now, for today's stream, when we roll the giveaway, you do need to say something in the Twitch chat, all right? And so whenever we announce the giveaway, Echo or any other mod that can post in the YouTube stream will post for you guys to say, check the Twitch chat and things like that. So it's a little bit, yeah, it's a work in progress. Nobody ever thought that this would happen. So it's going to happen eventually. We're going to have both chats combined into the giveaway program. But for the time being, the giveaway is definitely happening on the Twitch chat. So check it out as well. I mean, you could all just watch Twitch, but keep the YouTube open and or whatever. Or you could just watch Twitch and don't watch the YouTube. No, watch the YouTube. Support the channel by watching the YouTube and then participate in the giveaway in Twitch. Easy. Can we do something, by the way? Who's winning this matchup? 318. Oh, wow. Borderless Pass just... Wow. Beat the hell out of JQ and BG. That's a sight to see, to be honest. What are we doing? This is NA, by the way. So this is like not the best time to get into NA. /wiki et. What are we doing? Yo! What's up, Mel? And TD. Where's my keyboard, TD? Where is my keyboard? All right. I need my keyboard. Event timers. Gang war meta could happen. That's not soon, though. But Aetherblade Assault could happen in about 10 minutes. But I don't see any map for it. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, that's from YouTube. Interesting. Cool. That's the first time I've seen someone sub, I guess, on this live stream. So, interesting. Am I rich? Yes, I am rich. But still, give me your money. Where can I join the giveaway? When I announce when we're doing a giveaway, it will have to be on the Twitch channel. So, yeah. Appreciate you guys watching on YouTube. Eventually, we will have it where the program can take both chats. But for the time being, the giveaway for today will be mainly on the Twitch channel. So whenever we announce that I'm going to do the next giveaway, you guys from YouTube, just open up the Twitch stream, which you could do so in the description below, and just enter in. I'll find out when I come to Michigan. All right, Michigan next year. All right, so this is what we're giving away, chat. Okay, we've got... Oh, wrong character. The new audio stuff, so much less space taken up on the desk, huh? When I order those items, TD, right, we're gonna sit and you're gonna basically, yeah, fix my audio setup. Dude, I actually miss, like, why is GoXLR, like, why did they have to stop it, man? Such a good mixer. It is like the gamer mixer. Like, you just, like, no more gaming with the GoXLR. All right. This is what we're giving away, chat. And this is all from Annika herself. Oh, this is the one. You know? Okay. And then I guess a condition. All right. So these are today's items. So we got the legendary. It's a great sword. All right. So I guess I was mixing it up. It is a great sword. We have these items to give away. Just one of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 items. That means 7 winners. Very easy. All right. These are all donated. So appreciate Anika for donating these. And that's the final grand prize. I guess what we'll do to mix this up. All right. We will do this. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's it. These are the items. Is there a setting to allow links? For YouTube, I think as a moderator, you should be able to post the Twitch link. It shouldn't be a problem. You're a moderator, right? You should be able to do that. I gave you like the highest moderator permission. Yeah, I use a different program. Yeah, TD basically was like, I'm too lazy to establish or add more changes. To be, you know, honestly, I'm a little sad that TD doesn't do it anymore because the program that you have is like really good. This one that I use now actually is also very good. It has everything that we wanted to anyways add on TD's. And slowly I've added some things that TD's program has that this one didn't already have. So now it's a really good program. It has almost everything that's required. So yeah. Unrigged giveaways. Yeah, no longer rigged giveaways, unfortunately. Once in a lifetime? Yes, why not? Mel's not a mod. Dude, how many people am I gonna have to make mod? Right, let's go to the YouTube. Where is Mel? Mel! Add as a moderator. Managing a moderator. This person can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live. And also has the capabilities of standard moderators. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, give. Got to mute YouTube. Double Guild MM. Thanks to them for the donations. Yes. How do you participate anyway? It's very simple. Well, first way to participate, follow me on Twitch, all right? You just follow the stream because the giveaway is for followers only. Talking about the Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you're going to have to like be on Twitch for the giveaway whenever we're doing them. So follow on Twitch. When you follow me on Twitch, then you can enter whatever the command will be that I tell you to enter. And then after a certain amount of time, we'll draw a winner and then that winner wins. It sounds simple. All right, come on, let's go find some event. I can't wait to actually go back to EU tomorrow. Not because like there's nothing wrong with NA, but this is like it's a very dead time for me to be playing on the NA servers. This is why I'm not in NA anymore. Did Twitch change their rules? Yeah, now you can cast on both Twitch and YouTube. So before it used to be, I think only partners weren't able to... Well, before you could multi-stream, that didn't matter. Then Twitch decided that when the partner application some years ago, they felt like partners should be exclusive to Twitch. Affiliates were still able to basically like multi-stream. Then they changed it to where even I think affiliates weren't able to multi-stream. Then recently, like months ago, they added a rule where if you're a Twitch streamer who is a partner or an affiliate, you can basically stream to TikTok, you could stream to Instagram, and basically like anything that's not YouTube or Facebook, because those were like their main competitors, right? So like TikTok and Instagram, they're very weird ways of streaming. You know, live on Instagram is not like a very good experience if you're like a gamer. So it's, you know, it didn't really deter anything. And then only now recently, because in TwitchCon, the CEO of Twitch announced that basically, yeah, you can now stream to YouTube. It's only been a recent change. This is why you see it all happening within the last week or so, because it was only been since TwitchCon, and TwitchCon was 2 weeks ago at this point. So yeah. Almost 2 weeks ago. This will be the second week since it happened. All right, go here. Daigo Ward. You guys missed this. That's for everyone. Partners and affiliates. That is for both. I move back to EU tomorrow at around, I think about 25 or 6 hours from now. So I still have quite some time. Because I left in the fashion show. Balance preview stream. Balance preview stream will start, I think, an hour from now. Let's see. Noon Pacific time. So in an hour and a half. So the balance stream is 1 hour, 90 minutes basically, in 90 minutes. How much does it cost to move an account to EU? Just really depends on which server you go to, right? The lowest you could go to is like 400 gems. So just pick the lowest server you can go to. Like, what's 400 gems right now? $153 gold. So if you don't want to spend money, it's $153 gold. Yeah. Otherwise, what is the lowest amount on the gem store? 800 gems, right? So 800 gems is like what, $10? Yeah, I think that's the lowest amount. There's nothing lower than 800, right? I think so. The highest server obviously is actually I think the highest server is 2,000 gems, no? Like a really, really high population server. Hey, hello. Hi from YouTube. Yeah, 2k gems. So yeah, if you want to go to like a really, really top population server, which it doesn't matter anywhere except World versus World. So yeah, it's not necessary. It is not necessary. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, there is one transfer for free. Yeah, so if you've never transferred before, you've always just like, as soon as you played the game, you only stayed in one server, you do have a free transfer. I don't know if that stays forever or if it's time based for like a few months only. But yeah, there is a free transfer if you haven't done it before. 0 gems. If you're an ANUP partner, yeah, it's also 0 gems, man. Partner privileges, can you imagine? You know, guys, I actually have to be honest with you. I put an application in for every ANUP partner. For those who don't know, they recently changed the way you apply. So now when you apply for ANUP partner on the website, it actually takes you to a ticketing system. So you put in a ticket and that's how it goes. Simple as is, like as if you're putting any other ticket. So I put my application, it created the ticket, and 3 days later, they closed the ticket. And they're like, this ticket is closed. You can create a follow-up. So I'm not sure what to think of that, but I don't know. And then the last activity on the ticket was like 5 days ago, which was like a week after they closed it. Yeah, so right now, outlook is... I don't think I have a good outlook on getting partner, so... It's broken. The program is broken. What do you mean broken? What do you mean? How can it be broken? They just fixed it. Or I have no idea if they fixed it, but they just recently changed the way you apply. What are my thoughts on TP flipping? Really good. You need to do some homework before you get into it. It could be very lucrative passive income that you just, log in, buy some items, relist them when they come through your trading post, and then while you're playing the game, you're literally just getting paid on the trading post when they're selling. And then every like 30 minutes or 1 hour before you go do like another activity in the game, just refresh the buy orders and list whatever like comes through your inventory. So it could be very good, but you need to do some research. You need to figure out what's currently now, think of it. What do people buy every single day? What would be people's highest consumption, right? Materials, recipes, items for recipes, upgrades, what are the highest amount of items that people would consume? Or things that people might need for something later. So if you know and find out your niche in that and figure it out, great. It literally just becomes a log in, refresh buy orders, list stuff, and then go play whatever you're playing, PvP, World versus World, PvE. And then every time you're between something like downtime, just literally just keep refreshing. So it does require something. So I mean, you're gonna have to look at trends like graphs. You're gonna have to look at what's currently in demand now. If a sigil goes up in price, well, okay, why did that sigil go up? Okay, what did they buff in a recent patch note change, for example? Balance preview or something, right? So things like that, more or less, right? It alters the way people play. So, but you have to think also like from all kinds of shapes and forms, right? Well, if you're buying this item, who's buying this item, right? If it's something that goes into putting for food, if it's something that goes into a rune or a sigil, if it's something that goes into legendary making or any other crafting, right? Always, always, always ask yourself, what is the end goal of this item that you're buying? Where does it end up going to? Who's likely to buy this item, or whatever you do to this item and whatever it turns out to be after crafting, right? Like the end product, right? Who's it going to go for? Ask those questions. Am I supposed to hit that one? I don't think I'm supposed to hit that one. Why is the... I can't hear the game. I think it's muted. If you jump into Guild Wars 2 and you see me, can you get the giveaway? If you message me, I'll say hello and then that's it. Or I'll thank you for watching the stream. Smaller profits though, in my opinion. Yes, smaller profits, but across multiple items. So it actually works out better. Don't look at the number, look at the percentage. Return on investment. I spent this much money. What's the percentage I will get of it back in profit? Think of it that way, and that would probably change your outlook on how you're making money. What's this giveaway? This giveaway is basically we hit $1,000 donation goal on Gamers Outreach, which is a charity that creates gaming stations for children in hospitals. So we hit $1,000 and we have items to give away by a member in our community. She gave us a legendary weapon and 3 infusions to give away. We gave away some infusions when we hit $500. Now that we've hit 750 and 1,000 in around the same duration of time, we're giving away the rest of them. So we're giving away 3 Peerless, 3 Ghostlies, and 1 legendary Aurene Greatsword. So yeah. The giveaway will be on Twitch. If you're watching from YouTube, we will require that you just participate on Twitch by putting in like your account ID or something. So right now the program can only detect the chat messages from Twitch. In the future, it will be able to do both YouTube and Twitch in one program. And I'll be able to give away to both platforms. But for today, just Twitch. Make sure you are on Twitch when we make the giveaway happen. So don't worry, I will make sure to let you know when we're doing the giveaway. So you have plenty of time to enter. I think we're good to do one in a bit, actually. We could start with the first few. $80% profit? Oh man. If only were that easy, Kiba. Congrats on reaching the dude. Nice mustache. Thank you. When will the giveaway start? Feed the cat. I think you have to feed the cat anyway, right? Go, 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 go. Get the cat fed. Or tell the cat no food, right? And then, well, if it works out, we'll probably see you after. But if you tell the cat no food, I guess this is it. This is goodbye. That cat will maul you. Maul you to death. Dude, I want to get a cat. I want a cat. What do you guys think? We get a cat? You know, I don't know if it's just me, but I forget that this exists. This fireball. Is it just me or... Like sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, this thing does exist. It is quite a responsibility though. Many people use it. Oh, okay, when people troll lab farms. Oh man. You know, I have still not entered the lab. I don't know why. I don't know. Not very it's weird because I said it's not like I'm not interested, but I've had no urge to get in. I don't even know if I will get into the lab this like still yet to actually enter the lab. Yeah, working on the gains, huh? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm no longer in that lab. You know, I stopped gymming because I got so busy. I was gymming every Monday and Friday at 6 in the morning. So just before like I start my work day. And those were the only 2 days that I could actually go to the gym, where I had time to actually go to the gym. And yeah, 6 a.m. was the only way, Monday and Friday. After 2 months, I haven't, yeah, it's, after 2 months, I had a great progress gain. And then I got so busy with work, and it was like a 1 week after the next. And now I haven't gone in a month itself. So it's been a month now since I've been to the gym. And I kind of hate it because I was actually doing very well. I forgot he does that. Mm-hmm. I've been so busy this year. Only MM is lazy. It's not laziness. It's not laziness. It's just the work, man. Yeah, I need to actually start prioritizing like just free time for myself. That's my biggest issue is like right now I'm not in a position to delegate a lot of things to people that like could just do those like every single meeting that I'm having is like a meeting I need to be in. But I also would like to have like a second person who can like just take some meetings at least. Like I don't want to have to be in every meeting. And then also, I don't know. I need to start really filtering at least a few things, right? Like be like, okay, this is not a meeting I need to go see this person, or this is not a priority. Like I need to start doing that. Because it feels like I'm kind of running too much. Granted, it's difficult when you're dealing with multiple businesses. If it's one business, then it's easy to filter. When it's multiple business and you're only taking the important meetings in each of those multiple businesses, that takes the whole time. That takes all your time. I don't know. I need to figure it out. Time management is a big issue. Health is wealth though, yeah. The bound legendaries. I'm pretty sure that goal like died in EOD. Wasn't that like a goal I had in EOD? Shift stuff around it so it's no longer a meeting you need to go to. I need like a number two, basically. I don't have like a number two person with me. Like someone that I know can be in those meetings, right? Because the meetings I'm meeting aren't someone like at a lower management level than I am, right? They're people at around my level or they're above my level of management, right? Like if I'm meeting the head of procurement of a contractor that we're working with, if I'm meeting the director of whatever, right? So it's very difficult. Like with one company, if you're in one company, I think it's easier because with one company, you will have a lot of meetings where you can be like, yeah, I don't need to be in that one. That's not me. I don't need to be that. But when you're in six different companies, then even if you try to filter out the bottom meetings, the ones that like aren't where you need to be in, but you're still gonna have in this company, these are like 4 meetings I need to see. This company, these are 4, like, and it just adds up. It's just like it piles up to each other, and then you suddenly realize every day you're taking so many things on your task. Yeah, quantity doesn't always equal quality. That is true. Jade Lantern. I forget what this is, by the way. You're on a sales podcast with Sneb. See, that is... I would prioritize time for a sales podcast. Why not? When is this podcast coming out, by the way? Where can we watch it? This is why boards exist. Yo, Trevo, or any website, that any app that has boards, honestly, super useful. Yeah, it's actually I used to be someone who would pretty much say like, nah, I got it. I don't need like a calendar organizer, a task organizer, any of that. Oh my god, it's such a it's a quality of life to actually have your boards organized, because you need to actually organize the chaos. The chaos is important to organize. Believe me, it's important. Not just a board, but also your calendar. I think like I used to like just say like, yeah, I'll remember the meeting. It's on my WhatsApp, but it's like, nah, you're not gonna remember. If you have so many meetings, just literally as soon as you book the meeting, put it in your calendar. Put the meeting in your calendar. And put an alarm, right? Like this is what I do. I basically, whenever I do a meeting, I remind myself when the meeting is happening 2 days before the meeting happens, 1 day before the meeting happens, and then the day of the meeting. So the 3 reminders for the reason why I put it as far as 2 days is because maybe in those 2 days I need to move that meeting. 2 days is at least enough notice to say, hey, can we move this to next week or something, right? Or can I move it to, if you have a slot left in the later part of the week, you can move it to that slot. And then the 1 day before, I try not to move them because like 1 day's notice, maybe someone already has their week at that point kind of booked. So then you'd know that if you can't make it that 1 day before, then the next time you see them is definitely the week after. So yeah, and then the reminder of the day of the meeting is just to literally tell you like, yeah, this is what's happening today for you. I think we have a CC now. I do the burst. Wait. Oh, wait. There's a CC now, no? No, there's no CC. Oh, so we can burst a little bit. Never mind. All right, another bulwark is done. Yo, what's up, Moon? The moon is here. All right, kill. For those of us playing action cam, is there a way to get ground target skills to automatically revert to mouse aim? I have the solution for you, Tamale. Just don't play action cam. That is the solution. Thanks a lot for your stream and OTC. I stopped gambling and started making some legendaries. Nice. That is actually really nice to hear. You know, we normally hear people, I started making money, but then I gambled it all. Thank you. Thank you for just focusing on the money making. I appreciate it. Very cool. Yeah, no problem. Glad to help. I still have one more bulwark gyro. Is there any more? I think it's done, right? This is the part where someone heals. God, I'm gonna go down. Okay. Patch review in 1 hour. Is the giveaway? No, giveaway has not started. Stream elements, I think works, yeah. You want to do strikes? You could do strikes. You want to make a squad? Invite me to your squad. Wait, are you on NA? Echo? What do we got daily? We have to perform one more. Weekly. We should spend our rewards immediately. What can I buy? Sold out of the MCs. Sold out of the... There is nothing useful left to buy. Unfortunate. Oh, right. It does carry over. Yeah, it does carry. They don't reset it. There's not really... I hope that they change something. Like, this is what I'd like to see. Like, remove this. Like, this is very useless for most of the new players. This is not a good decision. You buy this literally if you don't need anything else. Like, if you're at a position like myself or any veteran player, this is like, whatever, why not? Let me just throw an extra 1,000 just to get like some essence of account fight. Right? Remove, for example, this is a scam. Remove the revive orbs. This is a scam. Remove the upgrade extractor. Yeah. Let's just do the Ice Boot Saga ones. Is it kind of... I don't know. I wouldn't say the upgrade extractor is... Because it's per, like, one-time use, right? So... 35 Astral Acclaim. Like, if... To me, this should have been, like, maybe 20. Like, it shouldn't be that expensive. I know because it's in the gem store, but still... All right, we're on NA. Join for strikes. Oh, well, map reset. I don't know what we need, but yeah, join for strikes. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Let me just move here. Then this one works perfectly fine. Then this one is literally a QOL. Get to carry MM. Yes, Mel. Hope your back is strong. The 30 AA gold is still better than the account gold. Yeah, true. Yeah. That is true. Okay. While we're setting up whatever this is for Ice Boot Saga Strikes, we're on NA. If you want to join us, join on NA. And yeah, I think we'll just do the yeah, we'll just do Ice Brood. What other strikes are there? There's no other... Oh, I guess we could do Dagda as well, and Ceres as well. Those are very easy as well. So let's do Ice Boot Saga 5 and Soto 2. If everyone in the squad has Soto, then we're good. What's up? Yo, Aura, come join us for strikes. Okay. Chat, while we're setting up for strikes, let's at least start off with a bit of the giveaway so we can at least get a bit of a head start over ourselves here. So we're going to give away, let's see, we have 7 items. I would ideally like this to be the final item. So if we do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, then yeah, so that will be 4 giveaways. We'll start off with this and this. One of the Ghostlies, one of the Peerless. So let's do that. Let's give the get the giveaway program up here. Oh, there's an update to the program. Nice. Let me update that now. I'm from EU. Is that okay? You have... Well, what are you asking for? The strikes or the giveaway? The giveaway, it doesn't matter where you're from. You can get the same stuff from either NA or EU. The strike, we are on NA. You have to be on NA to enter the strike. Because that's where we are right now, NA. Okay, Oh, I opened the giveaway how many times? Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Yo, Sonny. Nice. By the way, Sonny, I can't wait, okay? GVG action in 2024. Guild in Guild Wars is coming back. I'm excited for this. The Guild in Guild Wars 2 is here. Custom arenas. Yeah, custom arenas will actually be... I would love to see just how many arenas can get created with this. There's 4 guild halls, endless areas in each of those guild halls to fight. So many good spaces to fight. I think we could even like do like some kind of... I don't know if this requires like I don't know if the decorator status works when you're in a fight. But if it does, can you imagine if we could simulate like the like capture the flag kind of games? Ooh, that'd be fun. Before the update comes, would you be interested in supporting a tournament? Yeah, I told you, yeah. Yeah, I'll support the tournament. I don't know if I said, I don't know which I said yes to then, but I guess, yeah. I thought it was that one. Yeah, we'll do that one. Increased decoration limit. That will be very difficult. ANET actually, I think, in their guild hall has done maybe a... They have a limit, but it's a big limit. Like, I think they can do up to 10,000 items in their hall. So they can do it. But to replicate that for every guild in the game is... I don't know. I don't think it should be a lot because not many people actually decorate their guilds. There are people who do, and there's honestly a community for it, but not everyone does. Okay. As long as we can still hold the turtle battles. Guild ultimates, we can use the inventory for the first person camera view for the stream. That is true, yeah. Okay, gamers. We are doing a giveaway on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, please be on the Twitch stream for this giveaway because the stream only works for... Or the giveaway will only work on Twitch right now. In the future, we will have a YouTube giveaway as well. It's just going to require some time to get the bot to pull the chat from both the sections. So for now, the giveaway is happening on our Twitch channel. The rules are simple. Follow me on Twitch. And when you follow me on Twitch, all you got to do is enter your account ID in the chat on Twitch. And the giveaway will start... we'll give a timer of 8 minutes. And we're giving away 1 Ghostly and 1 Peerless. So follow me on Twitch and then put your account ID in the Twitch chat. Giveaway starts now. Go, 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 go. Wait, where's my... Interesting. Where is my... Followers only? Yeah. Wait, where is... Did I not have like a custom timer? I forgot where it is though. Honestly, I forgot where the timer is. Subluck is on, by the way. If you're subscribed to the stream, you can subscribe to the stream and support the stream. And then also, by subscribing to the stream, you know what happens? when you subscribe to the stream, you get ×3 sub luck. And you support the stream. Why not? Yeah, so if you're on YouTube, yeah. Just be on this Twitch stream for like a bit, for the 6 minutes when we're drawing the winners. Make sure you're following on your Twitch account, and that's how you enter. This is gonna get a little bit, yeah, chaotic the first few times, but it should be fine. It should be fine. In the future, this won't be a problem because we're already trying to work on that solution to get all the chats integrated in the future. Did I eat my food? No, I did. Okay. All right. Who is the brave soul leading us today? It is Mel. Mel is the leader today. LMM is an infusion. Thank you guys. Oh wow. Damn, that's a few subs. What just happened? Thank you with the Twitch Primes, guys. Appreciate that. Wow, there's a few of you. Oh, it's getting drowned out. Mela? No, Mel, not Mela. Mel. Two different people. One is a dude, and one is a woman. Hey, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Well, I need to read these out in a bit later, so I will read them out. Squad ready? Let's go! Don't break the break bar. What's going on? It's chaotic here. Are we all dying? It's chaos in here. Ah, this is a wipe. GG. GG. Classic bone skinner experience. Contra for the Twitch Prime. Sunny for the Twitch Prime. Really for the Twitch Prime. Panda for the Twitch Prime. Peregrine for the Twitch Prime. Sopramium for the Twitch Prime. Ollie. Pro. Captain Falcon. Raphael. For the follow, actually. Thank you guys. Wow, thank you. That's a lot of you who just use your Twitch Primes. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright. 3 minutes for the giveaway. Make sure you follow the stream. On Twitch, if you're on YouTube, just make your way on the Twitch stream. The link is literally in the bottom. One of the mods probably posted it a little bit above the chat. Just look at that stream. On Twitch, you gotta be a follower to enter. So follow, and after you follow, hit your account ID. Enter with your account ID. Okay, that was very close. Why? I wasn't targeting the thing, so I'm gonna use it now when I go for this. Heal your friends. Get them up. Dude, how did I go like that? I think this is a GG again. Because everyone's down. I think this is a GG again. Not enough heals, to be honest. There's like not enough heals. One minute remaining. How many minutes? Actually, less than a minute remaining. Oh no, 1 minute remains. Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ruz with the tier 1 5 gifted. Thank you, Ruz. Oh, toasted snatched one. Nice. And one to Mel. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Level 4 hype train. That's interesting. Okay. We'll draw the winners. Hopefully after we kill this. We're missing an alack for P1. Alright, giveaway is closed. How long do they need? Because if we can figure out... Alright. While they're figuring this out, we could actually draw a winner, by the way. So I'm going to draw the first winner. First winner is going to be... Maru. Or, I don't know how to pronounce this name, but congratulations, you've won. You have won the Ghostly Infusion. Male. Nice. Second winner is going to be... Alexina. Congratulations. Zanra. Nice. GG. Von A. Peerless. Oh. Copied the wrong name. Why didn't copy paste everything? Interesting. Yeah, okay. There we go. Excessive messaging. Seriously. Okay, I'll just wait. Now we still have 2 more of each of these items. And then, yeah. And the legendary weapon. I think the legendary weapon, we draw it at around maybe somewhere in the balance patch preview. Something like that. Alright, give me a second. I just need to wait the timer out. I think that's enough time. Yeah, okay, good. All right, we good. We good to go. Okay. Heals is not a problem. Sorry, not the heals. Actually, sticking together is... Oh, shit, I ate the wrong food, whatever. Sticking together is actually the issue here. There shouldn't be too many people ahead with the... Okay. Too late on the break. All right. Ah, literally at the border. Okay, I'm just gonna have to double dodge here. Actually, one dodge was fine. I'm gonna wait. I don't need to use my heal. And we're fine. Good thing we started with this. Otherwise, now we know where we stand, basically. I think I'm standing just on the thing, yeah. Yeah, okay. There's actually like literally just moving here. I don't know. Timings were off. This was actually not bad though. I mean, it was okay. But even then, I felt like heals were a bit struggly. The heals were a bit struggly, to be honest. This is the first time leading strikes. HTCM champion. First time leading strikes. What are we doing next? We are doing like to join and do a strike mission. Let's do we're not doing I'm not sure peaks pass. Alright, whisper, I guess. Why not whisper? New weapons. I think that's the balanced preview. I don't know if they're gonna show anything that we're supposed to see in the beta. I think it's just gonna be a preview of what's to expect November 28th in the balance. Mel joined and we just gave her the tag before she could say anything. Oh boy, a bit unfortunate. Okay. Okay. I have chains, but I think someone was a little bit ahead of me, so... Alright, and this is the final one. I forgot, yeah, phase before the burst, so... Well, fine. I hate this reset, by the way. It's so annoying. Okay. Don't think I can get to them, but I don't think we... Yeah, they have enough people there to handle it. And... dead. Thanks. Nice. No problem. Did I get the last one? Yeah. Give me my loot. Rifle Mesmer Mirage. What's my ping? It's actually not bad right now. I don't feel there's any... Oh, 225. Never mind. My ping is pre-trade. Never mind. 225. And that is now, right? I have no idea what it was when I entered, so... Oh well. It's just me, or I can't actually hear the game. It's muted, it says. Even though... Yeah, I can't hear the game. $300. That's how it be, man. You know, the other day I was talking to a streamer here in the UAE, and I was talking to someone else who doesn't actually stream, and they were like, I was like just telling them, like, you know, having to deal with like servers on Twitch here. Now YouTube is not a issue because YouTube actually has servers in the Middle East. And I was telling them like, yeah, we don't have servers in the Middle East. And then the other guy was like, you connect to Singapore? I was like, yeah. I was like, oh my God, I'm not the only one here. Singapore is the answer for everyone else. Okay. We should target the other one. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, that one's dead. That one's dead. I got greedy. Well. There is the CM mode. The CM mode is if you kill the other one early. Just activate the CM mode. Personally, exit lag hasn't reduced my ping, at least from the UAE. I don't use exit lag in Guild Wars 2. I don't use anything for Guild Wars 2. I just play the game. I don't have an add-on to help with lag, any of that. I use exit lag for Discord because, you know, we can't do voice calling in Discord, but that's it. I'm gonna carve these pumpkins. Amazing. I'm an insane pumpkin carver. How's the feed on Twitch chat, by the way? 1080? Is it 1080? Ah, yeah, it is 1080p. On YouTube, sorry, I meant to say Twitch. YouTube. Yeah, Ainet's thing with it is kind of, it's kind of like, you know, don't do it. It depends, honestly, right? Like, if you need a VPN to actually, like, have a better connection, though, it's, yeah. Even changing location sometimes is a bit tricky. Like, literally when I moved back from Boston, I had a 1 week lockout from my account. Couldn't access it. I sent them, you know, like a support ticket saying, hey, I'm locked out of my account, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, had to provide, which is fine, good security measures. Actually, they have, I can't target this guy. Good security measures, honestly, just in case. But yeah, it took a week for me to get my account back. To change it because they basically were like, oh, we don't recognize this new location you're in, which is a different country. Had to provide ID, everything. And I think the only thing that made them maybe, or like, you know what, this guy probably is the owner of the account, is the fact that I listed like 30 of my characters' names. And they're like, there's no way anyone else would know 30 character names. This definitely is the guy who he says he is, right? Browser? Yeah, but browser sucks though. Browser does suck. Browser Discord. It's not fun. Yeah, you have to tab in. Yeah, it's annoying. It is annoying. What are you unlocked, by the way, here? Oh, complete any strike mission. You need one more to complete. King of the Jungle, Entangled Depths. I guess the worm is probably the easiest. Without modded Discord, you can't even live right now, huh? Yeah, it's a bit of an issue. Wait, are we doing after this? I assume we're doing, what's it called? What's the name of the Soto ones, right? Those ones are like free to do. Free to do. November, I actually want to start going back to a few other games that we were... well, there's actually a few games I want to actually get back into. Or not get back into, actually get started in. I'm going to have to pick and choose which one, because obviously I don't have time to play all of them on stream, but I would like to play the new Assassin's Creed. I would like to play the... Who's this? Who raced me? New Assassin's Creed. I'd like to play, let's see. The new Spider-Man, honestly. Looks good. When I was thinking of like what's the game I want to get back into? Yeah, it's WoW, okay? I want to get back into WoW retail, right? I'm gearing my character. I want to at least begin low-level key progression. Oh, stop! Oh, well. Look at your Discord. What's your Discord look like? Snipe aboard. Ooh, beautiful. That is a beautiful Discord. Yes, I will agree. Look at that lovely background. Very nice. Yeah, no, mine is simple. Mine is really simple. The same Discord. All right. Well, I guess we're disbanding. All right. We have 25 minutes for the stream, for Aurene's stream, so we could start another giveaway. Okay, again, rules for the giveaway. You guys know the rules. We need clear chat. Yes, I'm gonna clear chat. 8-minute timer. So we're giving away these following items. Now, if you're on YouTube, you're gonna need to just join the Twitch chat for a moment for this giveaway. You're gonna need to follow on Twitch and then type your account ID in the Twitch chat when I open the giveaway. So Yeah. So we're gonna give away Ghostly and Peerless. All right, no worries. I think we're disbanding, so it's fine. It's fine. Ghostly and the Peerless is what we're giving away. So opening up the giveaway in a bit. Let me just check something. Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Start giveaway. 8 minutes. All right, enter. 8 minutes. You know what to do. Go. Yeah, pro gamer Mel. All right, who wants me to judge the fashion? If you want me to judge the fashion, hop on the table. Who is it? It's Aura? It's Aura. Chat, what do we say about Mel's fashion? Okay, Aura's still grabbing the character, but... Look at that. Got shades on. That's an automatic 10. So, you know, anything below 10 is unreasonable. Got the Winter's Heart, the Chalk Infusion. Is that the Frost Legion Infusion as well? I'm not sure. Can't remember. It's a mix of infusions, actually. It's not just that. I think there's one more infusion mixed in there. What are we saying about this, chat? Basic female meta. Very standard human. Wow. No, huh? At least it's meta. Wow. Disgusting. Alright. Well, unfortunate. Who's this? What are we saying about this gamer's fashion? Yeah, 22 minutes for the balance stream. Cool. Yeah, cool. Guys, put your account ID. You need to be following the stream. The stream is for giveaways only, for followers only. So make sure you do follow the stream. By the way, we're only 99 followers remaining from hitting our 13,000 follower goal. Honestly, this armor piece, this whole look looks like something I'll see in WoW. This is like a classic WoW look, by the way. Forming a squad? No, we finished. We did strikes on NA. Okay, the main's here. Well, I guess it was a good run, guys. I think the main's winning both giveaways. All right, Phantom Reaper. What are we? Okay, what are we judging? Phantoms, Echoes, basically Echoes. Look, Aura's ready, by the way. Yeah. It's very anime. Okay. You like the purple gal. Okay. Emo Lilith. Looks nothing like Lilith, but okay. 10 out of 10 because it's Echo. Mods because equals purple. Nice. Wow, Riz is like, you're good, but I'm better. Yo, what's up, T? QQ rates it a 7 in creativity, a 7 in theme, and a 9 in dies. We're praying that today is only a buff balance stream. Today, they're gonna decimate every single class. Okay. Where is Aura? Okay. Okay, what are we saying about this chat, huh? What are we saying about Aura's look? Got balls to the face. Nice, huh? Looks like a free account. You tried. It is unique. Wow. I don't know which one. How? Yeah. Very classic look. I like it. Nice. Yeah, there's some nice in the chat. Yeah. The best use of Kudzu, huh? I mean, it's tailored towards that weapon specifically. But then there's, yeah, these two weapons kind of confuse. This is the look. I assume that this is the actual look. The other two are not really part of it. Aurora visual is better. This is the look, guys. I think the rainbow effect adds to it a little bit, you know? Like, look at that. They're like a rainbow of sunshine in the forest. Agreed with Moon. The thing is, Nemain and Moon are like proper Fashion Wars participants, right? So like their opinion actually holds quite a significant amount, you know? You don't like it, Reckless. It's personal taste. Each their own. Popcorn Snack, thanks so much for the follow. Nice. All right. Well, nice. A little bit of Fashion Wars. All right. If you guys had to pick, who's the winner? Is it Aura? Is it Mel? Is it Echo? Is it... I don't know who this is, by the way, on the stream. But yeah, which one of them is the winner? Purple girl. It sounds like basically Echo. So basically Echo's won. Okay, well, nice. So I guess Echo's winning. So we're just gonna give Echo a nice here, 25 gold for winning the stream choice. You've won the stream choice awards. All right, gamers, 30 seconds. Follow me on Twitch. Enter your account ID. We're giving away 2 items. You have 30 seconds remaining, give or take. Go, 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 go. Impromptu fashion contest. Absolutely. All right, make sure you are following. Giveaways for followers only. Yeah. All right, let's draw the winners. Let us draw the winners. Oh my god, what's going on? What is going on? Seriously. Dude, seriously, it's Friday and it's like the end of the day. How do you still want to send me an email for work? This is a budget fashion, don't have anything on the account. It's strange how you still won. Is it rigged? Do you guys think it's rigged? Alright, who won? Let's see. Let's draw the first winner. Congratulations to Impish. Imp, congratulations. It's a Pog Champ person. Congratulations. You have won a Ghostly. Next winner. Yo, congratulations, T, with the win. T Vic with the win. Look at that. With a Peerless. Where is it? GG's. GG's indeed. Alright, Peerless. Alright, done. Okay, we still have these left to give. We have a Ghostly Infusion, a Peerless, and an Aurene Greatsword. So we're gonna watch the balance stream. We'll roll probably these two in the balance stream, and then after the balance stream, we're rolling this one. Okay? That is the plan. Are we sticking to it? Congrats to the winners. By the way, I'm trying to actually revise what the Friday streams will be going forward. When Secrets of the Obscure was still being released. Wait, we actually have a chat. We actually have this for the main. Do we? I thought. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna have to play this a little bit for chat. Chat, listen. The video I'm about to show you is why sometimes I think some people have some superpowers. You know? So we're gonna watch this together and tell me that it's sometimes not rigged, but rigged. Wait, I'm gonna... Let's see. I have to exit something. Yeah, now there we go. Look at this. I have no idea how this happened, but it happened, okay? Isn't the main going to win, though? That's the question. Saving my luck for the expansion. You won the Peerless and a stack of Ectos. Wait. She did this like also a year ago and she won a legendary. Huh? Okay, I see.
A few moments later.
There's no way. The main. No. There's no way. There's no way. Congrats the main. I'm coming for your shinies. This is literally 2 hours later from the original message. He's like, I'm saving my luck, and then wins 2 hours later. Yeah, it's a command now. How do you... Yeah, it's definitely rigged, bro. It's rigged. It's a bit unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but what do you do sometimes, you know? There's people who, you know when people say people are so lucky in life and life's not fair? In giveaways on Twitch, the main is that person where it's not fair. So whenever she enters, just, you know, hope for the best. It did work. It did work, though, you know. It did work. Yeah. Anyway, so Friday, we're trying to see what we're going to do for Friday. When Secrets of the Obscure was coming out, I mentioned that, you know, we were doing like a Friday stream. Every Friday was going to be a giveaway stream. We're giving away copies of the stream, right? Of the copies of the game. So yeah, we're going to watch the live stream. It's in 10 minutes. Yeah, I know. We'll be watching it. So Friday, I don't know. Going forward, I still want to keep it as like a giveaway day, but I'm not sure what I want to do the giveaways on. We have to actually figure that part out because I don't want them to be specific to Guild Wars 2. I want them to be to whatever we're doing. We could be playing another game and the giveaways in that game, right? Like maybe a copy of a Steam game, maybe a copy of a... So I want to figure out what's the formula for the Friday giveaways so that we can expand into other games and, you know, for, let's say, playing Assassin's Creed, right? Maybe a giveaway is a copy of the game. Or if we're, you know, playing another game, but maybe want to kind of, I don't know, make it a bit more interesting. I don't want it to only just be give copies of a game, and that's what we give out. Trying to find the balance, like what else we could do. Steam vouchers might be interesting, yeah. I was looking into Amazon gift cards. However, I realized that apparently Amazon gift cards will only work in the region that you buy them. So that is going to be a problem. Because if you buy an Amazon gift card in my region, it won't work for someone in the US or in Europe. So apparently each region, you'll only be able to redeem that region's gift card. I tried looking if there's like an international version of it. I don't know. If someone finds one, let me know. But yeah, the gift cards are bound to your region. With Steam, it's also tricky. Steam gift cards from, like, if you go buy them from like a store, they're also regional. However, if you friend people on Steam, you could actually gift them. You can actually gift them basically like Steam points or like Steam credit. There isn't an international version. Wow, that actually sucks. Small indie company. You would imagine that there would be an international version. Like, how much money? You can buy through G2A, I guess. I wouldn't buy from that website. That is true, though. Yeah, anti-money laundering. I would not buy from G2A. Yeah, maybe Steam would work. The problem is sometimes depending on like where people live. Like I know some friends that I've tried to gift like Steam credit to, like it wouldn't work, and I had to like actually buy the game and then send it to them. So maybe we'd have to keep it as a game copy, maybe like a game code. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't buy from GTA. Yeah, literally. And you could literally like lose the game, by the way, or if it's, especially if it's an online game, that account can get banned and there's nothing you could do about it because it's not a certified reseller. I would only go to certified reseller, especially for giveaways. Like even the gem codes that I give away from Guild Wars 2 are literally from certified European retailers that ANET has actually approved. Like they actually have them in the list. So maybe we could start with gems. So like with Guild Wars 2 stuff, it could be gems. If we're playing another game, it could be something specific to that game. I want to try to keep it general as much as I can so that like it's not tied always to the game. So most parts it's going to be easier to do it that way, but I want to try and leave a little bit of flexibility where it's a bit more general so we can kind of promote that across, right? It doesn't have to just specifically be for a game. Maybe like a mix here and there. A mix of this. But yeah, that's the idea with the Friday streams, and then so that would be like our weekly giveaway sort of things. We could obviously start with Guild Wars 2 and then move to something else. And then I think what I'll try to do is the variety days that we're always going to be doing a variety, at least have an hour of Guild Wars 2 to start and then move into the variety. Oh, also on the IP. That's interesting. I did not know that. Balance stream soon. How long for the balance stream, by the way? Almost, guys. Almost. Look. Almost. They better have water. Esfand is playing World of Warcraft. Dude, S-Fan has like this camera thing. Remove this. Eye tracker. Or if it's a face tracker, it's so annoying.
Shut up, idiot.
Yeah, I'm an S-Fan enjoyer. I actually watch the streams quite a lot.
Thank you, Johnny.
As you can see, I'm apparently 3rd on the list for monthly gifters.
What is a guild meeting about? It's. Dude. I'm so tired of these freaking peons, dude.
China.
These freaking peons.
What? So
that
there's a
don't
sound alert
understand
for
the
China?
severity of everything that happens in this game. Okay. Like these noobs. It's ridiculous.
What's he saying? Wait, what? Three minutes, okay. 3 minutes. Let's yeah, let me just reduce this so we can have more screen time. You guys want to see their Twitch chat, or you don't care for their Twitch chat? Ah, it's okay. We'll just keep it like this. All right. Actually, let me do this. Yeah, so now it's proper. And then let's increase the volume. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription, Higgle. Tier 1 on a 6-month streak. Nice. For the horde. It's easier to get a review of the content. Yeah, probably. You can set up. I do actually have one, but I don't care much for it. Dude, I have like 5 buttons on my stream deck. And I have the Excel. It's like, I was so happy when I bought it. And I was going to use it for so many different scene transitions. And I basically don't even use it. I need to actually sit down and properly actually like dedicate. The problem is, anytime I'm sitting on the computer, it's almost always to go live to stream, or like I need to quickly send an email or work on a document. Like I've never had time to actually just sit and do stuff related to the stream anymore. This is why I actually have Toasted helping me with editing, because I don't even have time for the editing. I just need to sit and be like, this is a priority one day, you know? All right. We're going. We're zooming right now. 10 seconds. Let's go. All right, 10 seconds now. Let's go. Put me in, coach, with the staff warrior. The show will begin soon.
All right. Hello and welcome back.
I know that guy
our
on the
Guild
right
Wars
side,
2
guys.
Official
You guys know him?
Balance Patch preview stream. I am Roy Marks. Today we're here to talk about the November 28th Balance Patch. And as always, I am joined by none other than our skills and balance lead, Cal CMC Cohen. Cal, how you doing today?
Hat
Doing
specialist,
pretty good.
Taylor Brooks.
You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these, so hopefully we can still remember how to do it. Some people may have already noticed that we have a special guest with us.
We do.
Taylor Trigg Brooks.
Hello.
Some of you may recognize him from the Pro League. Taylor, can you remind us how your team did in Pro League?
I think
we
he did
did
great.
fantastic. We qualified, and that's all you need to know about it.
Excellent.
Yes, but
Yes,
welcome.
obviously,
welcome to
Taylor
stream,
is
Taylor.
a new-ish designer on the Skills and Balance team, and he does love Ranger pets. So great job on the overlay, Roy.
Thank you very much. Yeah, all right. As always, we will be posting the notes, the full notes for the balance preview, to the forums at the end of the stream. So make sure you go to the forums, check them out, as well as always, give us your feedback. We will be, of course, reading it. Now that they've fully replaced me with Trig, I really have nothing to do except to read the feedback. So please make sure you do that. And I think we can probably just get started. We'll get into it and start going over the patch, unless there's anything else. We could slow roll.
So we do have the balance patch to talk about, and
I
at
think
the
we
end
could
we'll
just stay
also
like this.
show off the
This
new
is the stream.
relics that are being introduced for quarterly release 1.
Absolutely.
So you guys can look forward to that. November 28th balance patch.
All right. Indeed. Let's get into it. So we're just going to be starting off with Elementalist today. As you can see, we've got some weapon improvements to talk about, some survivability changes for Weaver, as well as some quality of life for Catalyst. And starting us off will be our resident Elementalist main, Cal, if you'd like to take it away.
Oh, not Taylor. Okay, but anyway, so Ellie, obviously with the introduction of Weapon Master training, we've seen a lot of Sword Warhorn on pretty much every power build, and we've kind of balanced Sword Warhorn to be where we want it to be-ish. You know, we see maybe a little bit of follow-up adjustments needed, but we do see that hammer and like dagger offhand and some of the other Ellie weapons aren't used as much anymore with the introduction of Weapon Master training, so we do want to kind of bring them back up. We see some more PvE focused changes here to increase some of the damage. On the next slide, we'll see that the Sword 3 skills in particular are getting some buffs in competitive modes.
Sword Bros
make it
rejoice.
a more compelling weapon for non-weavers.
I
like,
expect
dual
they're
attacks, so if you wanna
probably
play
buffing
Kata
a
with
lot
sword,
in
or
this
play Tempest with
patch.
sword,
I'd be surprised
having
if
the
they
3-slot skills be a
cut
little
more.
bit better. Maybe makes the weapon a little bit more appealing.
Given how they decimated most
And
classes
we
last
reduce
time.
some Warhorn cooldowns there that are maybe a little bit too long.
Absolutely.
We also have some buffs to some underutilized utility skills. This is like a common theme that we'll see across every profession, that we pretty much see every patch, that some of these skills that don't get used as much. Sometimes it just needs a cooldown reduction, so obviously Elemental Power and Arcane Shield. A couple of stun breaks that aren't quite as
Whirlpool
used
reduced
as
from
the
150
more
to
potent stun
60.
breaks, so just reducing the cooldown, make them a bit more available, maybe a bit more likely to see play on certain builds.
And Tornado.
And most importantly, we made a change to Whirlpool, underwater changes. Very exciting. But mostly because we are also updating Tornado to have a much lower cooldown in PvE. This is pretty in line with a lot of changes we've been making recently to make some of the longer cooldown elite skills just more appealing in PvE. And Tornado really shows up as like, you know, maybe if you really want some more break
underwater
bar,
is
you can
alive,
slot Tornado
you know?
on your bar, and with a 60
main
second
game mode
cooldown
of the
instead
game.
150 seconds, maybe it's just something you consider a bit more frequently.
All right. Now we'll go to the next slide for real. Please continue.
And Taylor, you should probably say some stuff. That's the
Yes.
reason you're here, so that I don't have to talk for an hour.
I was
So
planning on
for
waiting till the
the-
end to ask Taylor to talk, but we can start now.
Yep. For the elite specs for Ellie, going with the theme of taking underutilized things and buffing it up. For Weaver, we took a look at some things we could help it to get some more sustain in its kit. So aquatic stance, buffing that up, as well as adding new functionality to grant some endurance when you use it, and then Woven Stride, adding functionality to give some Condi cleanse to Weaver builds that want to take that trait. And then for
Empowered
Catalyst,
empowerment.
it's a big thing
This
here is
trait
the
will
QOL
now
for
cause
empowered
elemental empowerment
empowerment,
always be
where it's
50% more
always
effective.
going to give 50%
Was it-
more effectiveness on your empowerment, even if you don't have 10 stacks. So if you can't hit that 10 stacks really consistently, the trait's still going to do something.
Absolutely.
Yeah, really just trying to kind of bridge the gap a little bit and reduce the variance of that trait.
Interesting.
I think that'll actually wrap it up.
If you
for
don't
Elementalist.
try hard, it's okay.
better
You get a
slow
participation award.
No, it's
should.
fine.
No,
We have
just kidding.
some bigger sections later.
We can talk a little bit
Ah,
slower.
okay.
Sorry, no problem. It's not gonna be quite as long as the last stream was, I think. But
I actually always get the feedback that I talk too fast, so that's a good note.
yeah. Well,
Yeah, engineer, we got some stuff.
indeed we do. Once again, gonna be looking at a couple of weapons, rifle and pistol specifically for engineer. We've got some support improvements on a couple of different specializations, as well as looking at the alchemy trait line in this patch. Once again, Cal, you can start us off, and then we'll switch to Taylor.
Wow, we're not gonna switch it up and have Taylor go first.
Nope, not yet.
Okay. So, kicking things off, we have some rifle and pistol improvements. Big surprise. The big thing with rifle that we wanted to do is add a little bit more defense. It is supposed to be like this more aggressive, like power DPS weapon. You obviously have some CC with net shot, overcharge shot, and some big damage, but it's just a little bit too glassy. So we added, or rather, we're adding a evade to jump shot to kind of put it into that same vein as, like burning speed on Ellie, for example, to be like that iconic, pretty powerful skill that also does a
Blue
little bit
shot
of
is
evade,
now a
so you can
blast
use it
finisher.
a little bit more flexibly.
Jump shot is
And
actually
then
interesting. You have
For
a
pistol, I guess
0.5
the other thing
evade.
on rifle is that with the goal of kind of making it a more usable weapon, we did want to make that shot a bit more reactable because it is currently a bit too fast. It's really easy or rather really difficult as playing against the rifle to actually dodge net shot. So we slowed it down, made it a bit more reactable, but also made it imply vuln and bumped up the damage in PvE to compensate. So ideally, we're going to see more rifle being played, but also a bit more counterplay to some of rifle stuff. And beyond that, we have some pistol improvements. Static shot getting a cast time reduction to try to make it a bit more usable as that blind. Use it reactively against a powerful incoming skill, get that blind off, and reduce the cooldown a little bit in competitive modes. And then offhand pistol, we're trying to shift a bit more of its focus to a hybrid damage roll as opposed to just a Condi damage roll, because we see, again, with Weapon Master training introduced, we want people to be able to play sword with some offhand more consistently and not have to play like sword shield. So giving a little bit more power damage here on both Blowtorch and now Glue Shot, going to have a strike on it, makes it a bit more feasible to play that with just sword shield or sword pistol rather, if you want to play with sword main hand.
All right. Moving forward, some more core NG changes. Taylor, would you like to tell us about engineer changes on this page?
Yeah, so we're looking at buffing up the support capabilities of Engineer, especially in competitive modes, Warpy World and PvP, and we took a look at Bandage Blast. Bandage Blast was a skill that when your allies were right in front of you, it was really powerful, but if you wanted it to use for a guy at ranged, it was pretty bad. So we've made it more consistent now, where it kind of works like a Firebrand mantra, where it will look in front of you and shoot out some medkits to allies there. And if they're full health, it'll shoot past them to hopefully hit someone that's not at full health. But basically, we're trying to turn Medkit 2 into more of your bread and butter skill that will give consistent healing instead of all or nothing.
Absolutely. Just showing that off in game a little bit, how some different functionality on that, but yes, indeed.
The issue that Roy is seeing here is that all of his NPCs are at full health, so it's not actually using the new tracking functionality. It is going to use that
Elixir
basically
B
when the targeted ally is
does not
at
have
full
a
health
chance
and
anymore
someone
to
you
ground
actually heal,
swiftness.
it will hone in on that target and make sure that you actually
But they
heal
reduced
them.
its cooldown.
But when targeting
Same
someone
with
at full health,
Elixir
obviously
U.
they are not going to get the value from Bandage Blast, so it is not going to track that target.
Yep. And additionally, with Bandage Blast, we're looking at some elixirs. We'll go with the alchemy changes that we have to show later. Toss B is losing the chance to give swiftness, which is a buff
This
because
is not
it
too
turns
bad.
out
They're
all the
reducing
other
a bit
runes
of
it
the
gives
random,
are better
the
than swiftness, so
random,
have more of a chance to get those.
the
boons.
randomness of Bandage Blast.
All right. A couple more core changes here, if you want to keep
Yep.
talking about those, Taylor.
This goes along with the support. We have some buffs to Inventions and Alchemy. Inventions is getting a bit better healing in competitive, and then Alchemy had a lot of triggers for traits that were on passives. So now we're making them more active, which means we can do things like reduce their cooldown and give them better effectiveness, as well as slightly adjusting HDH to be more sustained damage than bursty.
All right. Moving on to Scrapper. Cal?
Yeah, so this is, again, some more support-oriented changes outside of rapid regeneration at the bottom. That is more of a personal sustain buff, but we are trying to kind of buff up Scrapper support. Obviously, the other changes were all available to all engineers, but Scrapper will also likely
Oh
use
yeah,
them.
barrier to allies. That's nice.
But we are seeing a few different improvements to the app traits here. So we see like System Shocker getting AoE barrier. Mass Momentum is a really interesting one here because it's now going to give more stability and actually affect 5 targets. So it's now a reliable source of group stability. And then Expert Examination kind of getting the full rework here, as it's a trait that was wasn't really used all that much, so we wanted to utilize it
Frost,
for the
nearby
support
allies,
role
expert
and give it
domination.
a bit more protection.
Function
Obviously,
gyro
this can be
grants
used as just
protection to
personal
allies when
protection
cast,
source
but using
as
a
well.
healing skills.
But it is going to
tool
grant
belt.
AoE prot on function gyro and also the healing skill tool belt. So a couple of extra prot sources on support scrapper builds.
All right. A couple more scrapper changes alongside some Holosmith changes. Taylor?
Yep. The first one, Applied Force, this is taking aim at just power-based scrapper builds in PvE. They weren't really dealing damage like other pure DPS builds, so we're just increasing the power it gives. So hopefully it's going to give a lot more power, and they'll be able to do a lot more damage.
That is
then you'll
a
see,
significant number increase.
yes, 20 more, and you can get 20 sacks of might, so that's 500 extra power. So a lot.
That's a big number.
Interesting math.
That's triple digits.
It's pretty good math, right? So we see Blast Gyro also getting buffed. Before, Blast Gyro was pretty much must take for the quickness builds because it's what gave you quickness, but now that it's not, people have been opting to not take it, so we're decreasing the cooldowns to make it a bit more appealing.
I tried getting
then we can
good.
see for Holosmith, Spectrum Shield is getting a slightly rework of what it does. Still gives that damage reduction, but it no longer has the reduced recharge portion of it. And it now gives stability with the amount of stability and duration of stability scaling with heat. As well
Yeah,
as
but I mean,
big cooldown reduction
the
on Flash
recharge
Mark,
is
which
now
its tool belt skill.
reduced by
So
10
hopefully Spectrum
seconds.
Shield
So I think
is
it.
a lot better of an option if you're looking for a defensive utility.
All right. Moving on to Mechanist. Before we get into the Mechanist-specific changes, we got a couple of relic changes here that are going to improve the quality of life for the Mechanist. Cal, if you want to talk about those.
Yeah, these are all just relics that didn't really work with the mech, and as we've seen in the past, we do kind of treat the mech as an extension of the Mechanist. So now all these relics are going to work kind of as you'd expect them. When the mech meets the trigger condition, that will reward
They
you.
are
as the
simplifying a
user of
lot
the
of
relic.
them.
All right. And here up first, Mechanical
It's
Genius,
like there's-
not something that we
it's
see too
like
often on these.
The player who
in the
isn't,
stream.
for example, triggering
Taylor,
the
please.
Yeah.
traits at the right time when they
Current
should be.
implementation was not very friendly to people,
It's just
especially
gonna
when
go
your
off
mech can run around
at
all over
any
the
point.
place. So we're adding a small grace period where you'll still have the buff and
not a
give you a
short
chance
grace.
to, get yourself to line with your mech before losing it. And as well, we see that we have some Mechanist nerfs for PvP. Mech was an overperforming build in certain MMR bands, so we are reducing its effectiveness. It was just a bit too good. Yep.
They didn't
Yep,
say they're
this-
getting
this
rid
is
of
pretty similar
the.
to-
Did they? No.
We'll
say
see this
that.
with Scourge, spoiler, as well. Scourge will also be getting some reductions in PvP because, along with Mechanist, it is kind of one of the top two most dominant specs in certain rating brackets.
Right? Did they say Scourge?
Very good.
More
And
decimation.
that will wrap things up for the Engineer class. So moving on to Guardian.
They've
We
dug the
got some
grave,
hammer
buried
updates.
it 6
We did
feet
have some
deep,
hammer
and then
changes
they
last
just
pack. We're gonna
decided
continue
to
that trend
open
going
another.
here. We've got some survivability
6
improvements for
feet.
a couple of specializations, as well as looking at Firebrand in PvP for the first time.
Never
All right.
happened before.
Never happened before. All right, so Cal, why don't you tell us a little bit about what's going on with Hammer?
Yeah, so with Hammer, we obviously have some more cast time reductions. This is something that we started doing in the previous patch as well, but still feels maybe a little clunky to use. So we do want to, make it feel a little bit more fluid, reducing the casting time on the auto attack, third hit, and also on Zealot's Embrace. The auto attack actually goes really fast now. It's really fun to watch with quickness. So players can look forward to that.
Can't be too fast.
But beyond that, the cool change here is that Banish is now going to recharge Mighty Blow. This is we've kind of seen similar reset mechanics on other weapons in the past, and they've always been generally really fun. So we saw this as a good opportunity when we're looking at Hammer to make Banish recharge Mighty Blow. So now you can, jump in with Mighty Blow, maybe with JI, and then follow up with Banish, which will recharge Mighty Blow, and Mighty Blow now will teleport to that Banish target as of last patch. So potentially some fun bursty combos for Hammer again, and Banish can now hit 3 targets because that's pretty good, I guess. We also have a nice little buff to Strength in Numbers, or rather Redemption now, reworking that into something a bit more potent as a defensive option, and this is going to now cast lesser Litany of Wrath when using Virtue Skill 3. So the upside here is that this is another meditation trigger for Monk's Focus, and also it's just going to give you a bit more sustain because you are going to have another potential Litany of Wrath trigger and convert all of your outgoing damage into heal.
Very good. Moving on, starting up with Dragon Hunter. Taylor, what's going on with Dragon Hunter this patch?
Yep. Dragon Hunter is getting some sustain buffs to help its defense with no Rune of the Trapper. Not having that stealth we've seen in competitive. Dragon Hunter has pretty much fallen off, and so trying to help it out some more. We see with Defender's Dogma giving it basically a free 180 vitality because Guardians don't have a lot of health, so helping that out. And then Pure Sight, we're increasing the minimum damage from 5 to 10 to help maybe Dragon Hunter builds that want to be in melee more, get that damage out. Hopefully something with Valor, Valor changes, and all this will help. Maybe make a more Bruiser Dragon Hunter build come out. We also see Piercing Light
though, you gain Aegis when you use a trap skill.
Going to give Aegis when you use a trap skill, so a more defensive option to help with those trapper builds, like I mentioned.
And obviously, with the bottom change being PvP only, but overall, are we kind of just focusing mostly on looking at Dragon Hunter in competitive modes, maybe PvP, with these changes a little bit more?
Yeah, for sure. These were aimed mostly at PvP. We see Dragon Hunter in PvE and World v World in a pretty decent spot, and it needed the most help in PvP for right now.
Very good. Firebrand, as we mentioned earlier, will be getting some more adjustments in PvP as well. Cal, I think, loves talking about this, so Cal, if you'd like to go ahead.
Yeah, so obviously we've kind of been buffing Firebrand over the last year at this point, and it feels like it's getting pretty close, and I'll probably take some flack from chat and forums for that, but we do feel like Firebrand is pretty solid, and for this patch we wanted to focus on a few slightly smaller improvements that are still going to be impactful to see if that we can kind of bring Firebrand, push it over the top and bring it into the meta. So we see Lore Master here, obviously a slight buff to the amount of pages that you'll be getting playing with the traditional support trait, and also buffing up some of the Justice skills to make them more potent on the offensive side of things. So we see Searing Spell potentially apply a lot of vulnerability, and also Ashes of the Just giving might stacks to allies. Is potentially, opening up your allies to go really aggressive, which historically Firebrand is okay at, but it's always been a little bit more defensively slanted. So now, especially in competitive, we're going to see hopefully a lot more aggressive possibilities for Firebrand, and also Daring Challenge, getting the page cost reduction that we did previously for the pull CC as well.
Yeah, Dragon Hunter is just
cooldown. So
it's a very vulnerable class.
Tweaking
like
page costs and
don't have much to do
page generation for Firebrand,
everything you have at the enemy.
Now we'll really see like what Firebrand can do, but hopefully. And there's a lot of access to CC. We got some ally buffs now. We got obviously the good defenses, and
it's a very awkward spec.
Firebrand can finally make it happen.
Especially in roaming. Like with Zerg, it can serve its purpose, but it's very awkward.
So again,
when you're
PvP
roaming
only
alone.
changes for the most part. Is there like a specific vision we have for Firebrand in PvP? Because we have some pretty strong builds for it in the other game modes. So, is there a particular sort of play style that you're trying to push Firebrand towards with a lot of these changes in PvP?
Yeah, I mean, the first step is definitely support Firebrand. It's something that's existed in the past. It's something that exists in other game modes. It's something that we'd like to see in PvP. Potentially, we could see, like, I don't know, DPS Firebrand, just go in with Justice. I don't think that's something that's really on our radar right now, but potentially in the future we could see some more like bruisery Condi Firebrand. But for now, it's just the support build.
Very good. All right, wrapping up the Guardian changes. We've got a couple of nods to Willbender here. Taylor, if you want to talk about those.
Yeah, Willbender, like most other Guardian specs, we're giving a slight sustain buff. We're using a gentle hand for Willbender because we see that it's a spec that can get out of hand very quickly in competitive modes. So something we're doing is adding vitality instead of healing power to Conceited Curate to give people the option to trade off some powers for some extra vitality to help make themselves more tanky. And Roiling Light is now going to give resistance to the swiftness. It's already a pretty good stun break, but pushing that to give an even better option for a stun break should hopefully help out Willbender a little bit to live in some situations that it can't currently.
All right, very good. All right, moving on to Mesmer. We've got some condition build improvements.
Delete this game. Delete the spec. Delete this class.
Don't let the lack of 3 bullet points in this slide fool you. We've got a lot of changes for Mesmer.
Mesmer might actually have the most changes.
It might have the most changes.
Some other profession that we'll talk about later.
Yeah, which we haven't seen already, so that kind of narrows it down a little bit.
Yeah.
But all right, starting us off with some Mesmer changes. Taylor, why don't you let us know what's going on?
Yep. So the first part of conditioned mesmer adjustments are we're looking at the weapons it can use. The biggest thing here is axe. So previously, axe clones, a lot of their damage was backloaded into the third part of the auto. But due to that and them being clones, it was really hard for players to get this damage off. And so now we're making it so axe clones are like scepter clones, where they only do the first part of the auto over and over again. So you don't have to worry about clone management. We're trying to do damage as conditioned mesmer. And similarly, we're rolling in CDRs for the axe skills. So, if you want to play axe when you're not a Mirage. And then we're also rolling in torch CDRs from the trait as well.
Is really quickly, is Axe something that we're seeing performing well in Mirage still, or is it concern there, or is it really just like off Mirage builds that we're trying to pump up Axe a little bit after the weapon master proficiency?
Axe was still good on Mirage, but we saw a lot of the power in Axe lived in the Axe trait, and so trying to pull some of the power out of the trait and back onto the baseline to make it more appealing for things like Chronomancers, definitely the goal of this change here.
Gotcha. Great. All right, moving on. We've got some more weapon skills to look at.
First, we see Phantasmal Warlock is now going to do Torment instead of Vulnerability. Staff is basically a conditioned weapon, and making your Phantasm do Vulnerability instead of more damage felt kind of bad in all game modes. So we're seeing now it is a DPS Phantasm. So hopefully that button should feel good.
Oh no!
And then we see that Scepter getting some touches, the auto attack getting buffed. Counter spell is now going to do Confusion, so if you can't get that counter out, you can just reactivate it to do some damage. And we see Scepter CDRs are also
down. This is insane.
Very good. Moving on to some traits, Cal.
I think Taylor should keep going.
Okay,
he's on a roll.
Never
he's
mind.
Just the master, the mesmer master.
We're gonna ignore me for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna say nothing, and Taylor will talk. Please continue.
So
sounds good to me. Let's go.
Here we're looking at the Chaos trait line. This is going into the support mesmer bullet point. We've seen Chaos is good at giving boons to yourself, but not to other allies, which kind of held support back. So we're kind of reworking some traits to be more efficient at giving boons to allies, and things like aura sharing Chaos Aura on illusionary transference.
Yeah, grant.
We see illusionary defense is now going to be a source
nearby
of protection
allies.
for
When you
allies,
grant
and the
Chaos
big
Aura
one
to an
here
ally,
is
also grant them
Bountiful Disillusionment
regeneration.
is now going to give the additional boon to allies around you. It always gives you stab and then a boon based on the shatter. So it's not going to give the stab to allies, but it's going to give that additional boon. And distortion is now stability. So to give stability to allies, you can use distortion. So as a whole, Chaos is going to get a buff to its group support.
Very good. And Cal, I think Taylor should read the slide.
I agree. Keep
Great.
going. We got inspiration. We're still on the support mesmer bullet point. So
More
so
mesmer
this is
slides.
the other
This is
half
crazy.
of support mesmer. This is more of the healing part, where we're trying to get them to pump out more healing. Big change here is that Restorative Illusions is going to the Grandmaster tier. There's a bit of some trait swaps going on. And similar to the Bountiful Disillusionment, it's now becoming
The
AoE.
healing condition removal now also affects
Which will
allies with
hopefully
illusions.
increase the throughput of healing mesmers have. And as a side effect, you now have to choose between Restorative Illusions and the Signet Grandmaster trait for competitive, where we've seen that maybe Inspiration Mesmer has just too much sustain by itself. And then we also see a rework to Mental Defense, where it will cause distortion to grant resistance and stun
it's
break
actually
nearby
named from
allies.
Guild
So
Wars
in
1 skill.
combination of Mental
Literally the
Defense
same
and Bountiful
name, yeah.
Disillusionment, pretty strong skill.
Very good. How you doing, by the way, Taylor? Do you need a break?
I'm doing great.
All right, that's what we love to hear,
Let's
because
go.
you can read this slide as well.
Yep. This is going back to Conditioned Mesmer. This is kind of hinted where all those CDRs got rolled in. Now those traits that they came from getting a bit more powerful. Buffing the Pledge, the burning it does, compounding power is an illusion trait that gave flat condition damage. It's now going to give percentage, which should be a slight buff for PvE. And Malicious Sorcery was a trait that was really bad because the attack speed increased to nothing when you had
Compounding
quickness.
power.
And in PvE, everyone
This
had
actually,
quickness. So now we're
this
making a trait
change,
that does
funny enough,
anything when you
makes
take
more
it.
sense.
So it's going to give
outgoing
you
damage from the conditions by
has increased
2%
duration. When you
per
evade an
stack.
attack, it's going to put confusion on the attacker. And then the last two bullet note points here, you'll see that we're nerfing some boon rip for Mesmer and Worthy World, because with all of these support buffs, we didn't want it to get too out of hand, where it's like really good support and really good boon rip. So we're trying to lower it down before that even happens.
Yeah. So we
That's
talked
not too
a lot
bad, though.
about different
Yeah.
sort of types of support archetypes on this stream in the past. Is there a specific sort of version of support Mesmer that we're really trying to sort of envision with a lot of these changes?
Yeah, I think for PvE, we're just hoping it can slot into like the traditional support role and be that to like fully support an entire subgroup. And then in World v World, we're hoping that Mesmer can kind of step into the role and be competitive with Firebrand. We've seen that a lot of groups in World v World, Firebrand is basically a must-have. And Mesmer is pretty close. You can almost replace it. So we're hoping that by buffing Mesmer, it'll give it some really good competition for the Firebrand slot. And now, there'll be real decision points in team comps.
Very cool. All right, Mirage. I was going to have
first slide. I think Taylor should do it.
Cal. Yeah, I was going to have Cal read this, but I think it would be better if Taylor did. Especially because I don't think he's going to read any more slides for the rest of the stream. There's no other class that he would talk about. So,
no,
Taylor,
yeah.
why don't you wrap up Mirage for us?
Yeah, pretty short here. Mirrored Axes is just going with the Axe clone change we did, where they can no longer use the third part of the auto, which means they can't proc this trait. Oh no! Which means that the third part of the auto is just no longer going to be part of this trait, and we're buffing up the axes that the 2 and the 3 and ambush can produce. So hopefully this trait stays net even with the damage trade-off. And then we see Stand Through Glass is a defensive skill. This is more for competitive. And now moves immobilize. Mirages can no longer dodge while they're immobed. It's terrible. What are they going to do? Now they can use this skill to get out of the immobilize.
Wow. That's great.
Great.
Thank you so much
All
for
right, good job.
I vote just to not let them dodge anyway.
Water.
Right, just they're stuck.
We'll
Mobilized
slow
forever.
down a second. You should hydrate. It's important actually that we all hydrate at least. There's a quota we have to hit on this stream.
I've been hydrating. So.
Yeah, no, I'm great, but I also haven't really been talking very much. There we go. Good job, Taylor. We love to see it. All right, Necromancer. Now we're going to be talking about everyone's favorite green class. So for Necromancer, we've got a Curses update. We're going to be looking at some survivability improvements for Reaper, and similar to some other classes that we've looked at already, we've got some utility skill
we haven't
improvements
gone
for some
on
skills
revs.
that weren't really seeing a ton of play. So starting us off, Taylor, why don't you read this first slide for us?
Yep, will do. So the big thing here is we're doing kind of a trade shuffle for curses.
Grandmaster tier
I think
again.
the
This
master
straight moves
tier
to
in
Grandmaster
curses
tier.
in competitive might be the most competitive tier in the game. So we're moving Terror to the Grandmaster as a way to buff it. It's getting some slight values, but now it won't have to compete with Path of Corruption and Master of Corruption. And so builds, especially builds like Core Necro, which we've seen be very good in PvP, will feel better about having this, as well as ways to get better corruption. And Parasitic Contagion is going down to the Master tier to take its place. And then we have a slight tweak to Master of Corruption, where Consume Conditions will now just give you more vulnerability instead of Blindness. Blindness was just very inconvenient and lowered how much people like this trait, so hopefully Master of Corruption, a bit more competitive. And we also see some slight tweaks to Death Magic. One of the minor tiers is now going to give you some more Life Force based on your Death Carapace stacks.
Master tier.
So you have an avenue to get Life Force outside of the Soul Reaping trait line. And Deathly Strength is now going to give you a bit of condition damage as well as power to make it more appealing for condition damage builds.
Very cool. Got some utility skill.
Oh,
buffs
big
here as
buff
well,
for Well of
or
Blood.
changes, I should say.
Look at that, 280 to 496.
No.
And it also inflicts bleeding on hit for life
transfer. In the
transfer.
PowerPoint, Ranger comes next, so we should probably give Taylor a little bit of a break.
Listen, I have a plan. Don't doubt my plan. Taylor, please read this slide. Thank you.
Okay.
The plan is
we'll
Taylor just speaks and they never
so
talk.
We see with Well of Blood and Signet of Vampirism, they're just underused heals that we can buff up and make them better used. So we're doing that. In Life Transfer, it's the 4th skill on Core Necro Shroud. Currently, it's basically just power damage, but now we're adding some bleeding on hit, so if you're condition damage build, you don't feel bad about pressing that button. And then we see Plague Signet getting a big cooldown reduction, slightly reducing the number of condition transfers, so it can be a better stun break. And similarly, Well of Power going down, so give better stun break options for Necro.
All right. As I'm sure everyone's realized by now, we did not rehearse nearly enough. But before we run this bit into the ground, Cal, why don't you wrap up Necro with the elite specializations?
I mean, we always rehearse, but the thing is that our actual final live stream is never the same as rehearsals. Like, there's no actual formula for I read this slide, Taylor reads that slide. We just wing it every time. So as you can see, that goes really well.
I will point out it was going fine until you stopped listening to me. But yes,
yes.
that is the issue, really. I should have total control.
Yeah, I mean, you are basically running the stream, so that's pretty reasonable. But so what do we have on this slide? Skip ahead a little bit. There are some Scourge nerfs. We talked about that earlier, just reducing its effectiveness in PvP a little bit. The big change for Reaper here is going to be a change to Blighter's Boon. we've kind of retooled it
Always,
so
this now
that
always
instead of
heals
having like the
and grants
half and
life
half
force, regardless
functionality where if you're
if
not in
the
Shroud, you get one
Necromancer is in
half, if you are
Shroud.
in Shroud, you get the other half. Now it's just going to give you both healing and life force every time you trigger it, which is potentially very powerful to the point that we've kind of preemptively reduced healing value a little bit so that it doesn't blow up too hard. We will be keeping a pretty close eye on it, and we could potentially buff it back up if it is underperforming
Reduce
at the new
torment
value. But we think
damage
that
to
just having the
20% from
functionality of
33.
always getting both is potentially really good because you can get, potentially a lot more healing and life force and all the things you want. Maybe you'll play more skills like blood is power maybe in PvP. Maybe not, but it's always an option because it does give you a bunch of might stacks, which is now going to give you a bunch of life force and also a bunch of
It's
healing.
all jokes. It's literally all jokes.
Augury of Death also getting a bump of like this trait isn't quite super exciting at the moment, so let's make it a little bit more powerful. Its underlying functionality isn't terrible, so there's probably some numbers here that we will get to eventually that will make this trait a compelling option for builds to take a lot more shouts. And at the bottom we see Elixir of Bliss, another stun break that isn't used quite as much, so getting a cooldown reduction to make it more appealing.
All right. Very good.
Ranger.
Nicely done, Cal. Moving on
Thank
to Taylor's favorite green class. We're going to be talking about Ranger. And as you can see, we've got a lot of pet improvements coming at you guys. And in fact, not only do we have a lot of pet improvements to show here on the stream, but we didn't, in fact, actually put every single change onto the PowerPoints because we probably would have ran out of slides.
Yo, what's up, Felix?
So
thank you.
there are going to be a lot of
16
unlisted
months,
changes
wow.
on the stream. Those will be posted to the forums at the end of the stream, as I mentioned earlier. So if you would like to read every single pet change, make sure you go to the forums and you read that post. We're going to be talking about kind of some of the highlights of these pet changes, as again, there were a lot. So
yeah, I think basically touched like almost every pet. I think long overdue, but now that we have a ranger main here, he can really take the lead on
a pet specialist,
making all
I
the
might
pets
say.
broken.
Yeah.
So Taylor, why don't you tell us a little bit about some of the cool ranger pet changes?
All pet basic attacks
So the
now
goal of the
affected
pet
by
rework
quickness.
was to make taking the not meta pets feel not bad. So the biggest thing we did was look at a lot of the power coefficients of the basic attacks on the families and made them a lot closer to what the feline family is. So if you want to flex a pet for utility, it won't do like half the damage of a lynx, so you won't feel as bad. And so most of the changes that aren't listed here are just going to be like cooldown reductions and slight number tweaks, so they're not really exciting. We put most of the exciting ones on here. So we'll see things like Icy Roar, the Polar Bear F2 will now stun. The Quickening Screech on birds will now remove movement impairing conditions, like we see Windborne Speed on Ellie do. Eagle has its own F2 now and no longer shares it with Hawk.
What's the name of that skill?
And it's Brash
I think they're just very
Slash.
low
That's
to
pretty
hear.
fitting for an eagle.
I like that. I like that. It's a good word.
Yep. And on
They're a
the
bit
next
hard
slide,
for
we'll
myself to
see
hear, but I think they're just very
continuation.
low.
Hyena is getting a bit of a change. It's getting a reclassification. It no longer has reduced stats, and Howl of the Pack is getting super buffed. It's getting lowered cooldown. It's going to summon 2 allies. The allies will now follow the player properly like minions. We did make sure that the allies cannot use the knockdown, because having them all use the knockdown might be a bit too good, but we'll see Roy here show off the hyena. Wow,
Yeah,
it's 3 hyenas. Look
I
at him
still
go.
think we should have
Damn.
renamed this skill to Hyena's Guild, but
Yep.
maybe next time.
The hyenas from Simba.
So if you want to have a lot of little guys follow you around, hyena is the pet to do it.
Indeed.
As we see, it's broken because Roy is not getting farmed by the Guardian NPC this time.
Yeah, they're too busy hitting the hyenas. Who needs bear bow when you have hyena bow?
That was mostly me. I'm just gonna point that out. I mostly
Uh-huh.
killed it. That was all
Yep.
me, really. I've been training since that happened. Actually, I don't know what you're
The
talking
Lion
about.
King
I've
in
never
game,
died to
yeah.
NPC. Taylor, keep reading, please.
What's up, Reggie?
Yep. And we have some more reclassifications. Stray Count is now going to be versatile to get that pull to go along with its immobilize. White Moa is now a supportive pet. Moas have a lot of support on them, but not having a supportive pet feels a bit weird. So now White Moa is going to fill in that role. As well as Icy Screech is now going to grant Frost Aura to allies, a bit more supportive way of getting that chill out. And then the next page.
Oh, most importantly, we have widened the Drake's Breath attacks.
Yes, Drake's
because
Breath hitboxes
last
now
match,
match.
We
Drake's
buffed
Breath.
the Drake's Breath skill on Elementalist, but then it was out of sync with Drake's breaths, so obviously didn't make any sense.
Drake's breath
That's-
cannot be stronger than the actual Drake's breath, or wider. I should
Well, it
say.
at least has to be as wide, right?
Yeah.
The hitbox should probably be the
We
same.
do, yes.
So
being,
now it
being
is.
wide is important, and so now we can go to the next slide.
Bigger change for the porcine pets is that forage was a random skill where you rolled the lotto to see what you would get. It is not going to do that anymore. It is now going to be consistent what you get every time. Unfortunately for Steamoth, that is not going to be an ectoplasm. Pig has got a reclassification. It was kind of trying to be the supportive pet, but you don't really want a pig for that. So it's not going to be the ferocious pet, and it is now.
I think
going to forage a
Sea
great
still
sword and then
nothing comes
throw.
out of it.
If you were an old ranger player, you might
And
remember this
that
as the.
oh,
Yeah, you might remember this as a reactivation of the greatsword block. So we'll have
Charge
that
for
skill
Gazelle is
again.
big. I can't amount
and
of times
we do know that
went past
pigs
the
are
target.
ferocious
Here we
pets because Taylor is a veterinary science major, or he was
Oh.
when he was.
The
studying
pig
in
now
college.
gives you a great sword.
So
Spent
Crazy.
a lot of
good
time with
news.
pigs.
We are flavor
Want
winning
money? A great
with
sword.
this change. You can ask Taylor about ferocious pigs sometime.
Can you in fact confirm for us that pigs are ferocious, Taylor?
I can. It's actually
Oh.
kind of scary sometimes.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Yep.
Great joke, Cal. I'm sure you just came up with that now.
Yep,
I saw
we didn't do
you-
that in rehearsal.
I saw you giggling as soon as we went to the slide, but that's okay. Anyways,
A
is
Twilight,
that everything
huh?
you'd
I
like
think I
to
started
say?
talking too early because I got the
You
bug
did.
where I couldn't hear Taylor, so I started talking over him. Unlucky.
There's no bugs in this stream. Taylor, is this the end of this slide after Cal has rudely
A
interrupted you?
bit
or-
more, changes.
Okay.
We see Smoke Scale has been a dominant pet in PvP since forever, and so we are taking out the knockdown to make the pet a bit more fair compared to other pets, taking some power out of it. And then we see that the End of Dragons pet were special in that when you merge with them in Soul Beast, you got their auto attack instead of the skill you expected them to have. So that is being changed, and now all of the pets from End of Dragons will have the proper skill when merged with a Soul Beast. And additionally, Siege Turtle will no longer have the skill Snap as a Soul Beast or when it exists, because the range pet having a melee skill didn't quite make a lot of sense. So it's now going to get Heavy Shot, which is going to be shooting a charged up shot to daze enemies.
All right. Is that the last pet slide? I
That's-
think it is.
That's the last of the highlights.
So
But don't worry, there's way more
There's-
changes.
there's a
on the
lot.
forum.
yeah, there really are a lot more. I looked at all of them and I was like, "There's no way I'm putting this on a slide." So
When I
really-
was writing the forum post and I copy pasted all the ranger notes onto it, I think it increased the size of the post by like a significant amount.
Like 2x.
It's not quite 2x.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit
but,
annoying with all the
it
pets
was,
and all.
It was very many changes.
with all of these pet changes, Taylor, were there any sort of specific things you were looking for in terms of, oh, it's going to really help this build, it's going to help Ranger become a better support or a better DPS in some game mode, or is it really more just trying to get more of the pets in line with each other? Where kind of, as you
Yeah.
mentioned at the beginning, there were some meta pets and some very non-meta pets.
Yeah, I was trying to help get all the pets a lot closer to each other. I'm not expecting, all the pets to be a perfect, trade-off now, but I'm hoping that, if maybe a pet has a skill that's like pretty good in a fight, you now feel better about taking it. They are not losing out on like Link's damage, for example, or now maybe a skill with a lower cooldown. It wasn't like good enough as an impact, but now, now that the spider, its cooldowns are lower, now you feel good about taking it. So, it's a work in progress. For Ranger pets, but hopefully it feels a lot better now.
Very cool. All right, Revenant. So Revenant's getting some weapon improvements. We're going to be looking at Retribution, the Retribution trait line a little
Rev
bit. We got a
Gaming.
very exciting energy meld change for the Vindicator profession. So Cal, if you want to talk about Hammer, your favorite weapon to talk about.
All right, I love talking about hammers.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, I was just confirming your suspicion.
What's my
So we
suspicion?
have the Revenant Hammer. The couple changes here. So one of the primary identities for the hammer is that it's a little bit more defensive, more of that like bruiser roll. Because we have the evade on skill 3, we have the projectile destruction wall on skill 4, and we have some CC.
I don't think
on
Rev
skill
gets
5 as
any
well.
nerfs.
So we did
I'd
do
say.
some general damage improvements for PvE to try to bring it a bit more, not quite in line with something like Sword or Greatsword, but it should be a more competitive option if you want like that range damage dealing weapon. It will be hopefully a bit more valuable, if not quite at the level you want if you are trying to super maximize DPS. But we are also updating Field of the Mists to make it a bit more responsive and just a bit more powerful, because this is pretty easily the weakest skill on the bar. the first thing we did is we moved the projectile destruction wall to come out immediately so that you can actually use it reactively in response to incoming projectiles instead of having to wait for the full animation. It's also going to grant you ages, so a bit more usability against non-projectile skills as well. And also it will now throw some projectiles at enemies to add a little more damage to the kit, but also a little bit more sustain because these will all be leeching bolts as they go through the dark field. So potentially just a little bit more lifesteal to really flesh out the more bruisery nature of the Revenant Hammer.
Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah.
And moving on, we got some
Okay, now grants
shield and
procs.
shortbow improvements. Shortbow is basically getting the piercing rolled in baseline from the Renegade trait. This is something that kind of held the weapon back a little bit with the introduction of Weapon Master training, where the piercing aspect is just so important to this weapon, and it's just kind of obviously it's unavailable to non-Renegade players. So now we've rolled that in baseline, and it will also give a bit more flexibility in that master tier trait slot of Renegade, which we'll get to a little bit later. But now it should just be a lot more usable for, if you want to play on Herald, play it on Vindicator, or maybe on Core Revenant, you want to bust out the shortbow, you will now have that piercing functionality. We've also made a couple of improvements to the shield offhand, especially to make it more of a supporty weapon with the changes to Crystal Hibernation, which is going to now pulse healing AoE. In addition to healing yourself, you will now heal nearby allies. And the Envoy of Exuberance change, just a nice little usability improvement, where the protection is just going to come out at the end location rather than having to skill shot it through your allies to actually give them protection. It'll work pretty, I guess, sensibly with a lot of our
Right
other
on
skills in
time.
the game. And we bumped up the healing coefficient just a little bit, or maybe a lot. It's doubled. That's pretty good. But yeah, just buffing up the supportive aspects of shield offhand.
Indeed. All right. Taylor, if you want to talk about this one.
Yep. This one, Inspiring Reinforcements, we reduced the duration of the stability on this skill a while ago, but we saw that, the interval between the ticks was like a millisecond difference. So there were times where you could get CC'd while you were standing on your roads. So we very slightly bumped up the duration of that stability so that you are now fully covered while you're standing on your roads. As
Gain
well, we
energy when
see
you
some
stun
slight
break.
tweaks to the Retribution trait line to give some
And
traits
gain
better
plot when you use
uses.
Profession Skill 2.
That was a trait
This
line
trait
that
now
really wasn't
triggers...
used anywhere, so hopefully,
Dude,
it
Rev actually got a
useful.
very good
As well, Contain Temper has
range
been
here.
slightly
This
reworked.
is actually really good for
Fury
Rev.
was a boon that Revenant did not need more of. It had way too much Fury, so this trait basically did nothing. So now we have changed it to give energy when you stun break, so hopefully help with some energy management when you're playing Rev.
Yeah, and the set in stone trait is actually kind of cool for obviously for everyone, but for Renegade specifically, we know that Profession Skill 2 is a much lower cooldown, so potentially an interesting defensive option should you go Retribution.
All right. If you want to maybe talk about the Herald and Renegade changes here, Cal, and then we can let Taylor take the Vindicator changes.
Well, I could probably just run through all the stuff on this slide, wrap up Revenant.
Okay.
Or we could let Roy do it, or
Rev
Revenant main.
Never played Revenant in my life. Don't know what you're talking about. But yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
then
Why
I'll
not?
take it. Sure. Oh, go for it. It's all yours, Roy.
I'm just going to keep waiting. All right, so yes, indeed. So the Vindicator changes are going to be kind of the biggest reworks here that we've got. As Kyle mentioned earlier, we're going to be rolling in a lot of the piercing baseline for shortbow. So obviously, Heart Piercer is no longer going to be causing shortbow skills to pierce.
Gain resistance when using a healing
skill. Reworked, so you're gaining resistance when you gain a healing skill. Help out Revenant, especially in competitive modes where it really suffers into some condition builds a little bit more, as well as just some lockdown issues it might be having. And so that will hopefully help, especially because you do have 2 healing skills on Revenant, as you got 1 from each stance. And so resistance, a very powerful boon, applied twice from each of the healing skills. A little bit of a bonus damage increase for PvE on Forceful Persistence, as well as for Herald, obviously going to have the specific change there for each upkeep skill. And then we've got, and I'll show this off in game. Taylor,
this trait has been reworked. Energy Meld no longer has an energy. It actually grants you energy.
Middle tier is going to be completely changed to to impact Energy Meld. If you want to go into those a little bit, Taylor.
So after Weapon Master Training and then Greatsword was no longer special to Vindicator, we got the feedback that Vindy didn't really have much of an identity as what it wanted to do as an elite spec, and so Energy Meld previously was a button that really didn't do much. It wasn't that exciting, so we took the opportunity to rework the Master Tier to, instead of it all being what flavor of endurance gain you want, to all change Energy Meld in a different way. The top trait, Reverse Curse, is going to increase the effectiveness of your next dodge. That's augmented with your Grandmaster, so it will heal more, do more damage, stuff like that. And then Angzian's Trust, the middle tier, will now remove the energy cost on Energy Meld and get you energy back, so you're big energy positive with this trait. And then Song of Arboreum is going to remain the support one, where it's going to increase the amount of energy that Energy Meld, or endurance that Energy Meld gives you, as well as sharing that with allies and some vigor. So if you want to dodge more, that's the trait for you.
Who doesn't love to dodge more?
I love dodging.
I do indeed. It's a great mechanic.
No
All
identity,
right,
Master
that's going to be
Dodger.
it for Revenant. But we've got Thief, of course. We're going to be looking at a couple of different weapons here, Staff and Pistol specifically.
Just Thief
for
and
some
the
improvements
Warrior
as
left
well
now.
as, again, similar to some other classes we already looked at. Some utility skill improvements for some utilities that were not being seen as much as we'd like them to be. Taylor, why don't you start us off with this slide?
Yep, so this is taking a lot of things that are pretty underused, especially in PvE, and making them better. We have some pistol buffs to both power and condition damage. Shadow Strike is getting a bit of a tweak of how it works. Now, when you use Shadow Strike, you're going to get stacks of a buff, and then you can use Repeater however many stacks you get. This will open the window for the amount of time you have to use Repeater when you use Shadow Strike. So, you know, if you want to use the Shadow Strike and then dodge around before you start using Repeater, you have more time to do that. Bountiful Theft, getting a buff if you steal onto a target with no boons to help out. You know, a lot of things in PvE don't have boons on them to steal. So now you're going to get better value if you take this trait if you steal on something with no boons. And then Haste and Blinding Powder are getting cooldown reductions because, you know, they're pretty high for PvE, so lowering them to make them, you know, more usable.
Unload
we also reduced
from
the initiative
5 to
cost
3.
of unload.
That's sounds like you're going to be able to press unload a lot now.
I'm gonna
Yeah, you know, it does refund initiative
unload
when you
and
hit all the
unload
targets.
some more.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna be unloading like crazy. That's wild.
Just keep
Press it like
keep
20
unloading.
times or something. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, we'll see.
I
Can't
love
wait.
it.
I want to see some big unload montages where you just
Absolutely.
keep pressing unload.
That'd be good. Very.
But yeah, you know, potentially an interesting change. PvE.
All right, staff changes here. Cal, if you want to talk about those, we can look at them in game 2.
Yeah, so we got some cool reworks. We'll call them cool reworks. Why not? For staff,
I'd say hot reworks, but sure.
hot. I mean, there's some good reworks.
Became
that's
better.
for
Wait,
sure.
what happened?
And
What was the
I'm pretty
last
excited
slide?
to see like the impact of these changes.
You know which expansion Daredevil came out in, which is of course the Thief's or the staff was the staff spec. You know, it was hot. So hot changes.
Sure. Yeah, that's
It's
true.
clever. It's funny.
Okay,
Yeah, it's good.
that's good. I like that.
Thanks.
Yeah,
need
so thief staff. Obviously we know that, you know, skill 2, skill 5 usually pretty good already, but 3 and 4 are kind of the outlier weak skills on this bar. And we've seen like debilitating arc historically it could be a little bit problematic even in competitive when it was like the initiative cost was too low,
yeah.
it's just
Cost
way too much.
reduction? Yeah, it was
So it kind of
okay, interesting.
nerfed, and now it's not super hot anymore. But now it's going to have a flip over skill. So when you debilitating arc, you will gain access to Helmet Breaker, and this is going to allow you to re-engage, jump in at your target, and
But how much did they
also inflict
reduce it?
daze.
It already feels a little
And,
overpowered.
the icon is not
Unload.
quite in yet, but there will be a separate icon for that skill. Dust Strike also getting a nice little rework here, moving the projectile reflection from the auto attack chain.
5 to 3?
Having the projective reflection
I feel like
on
that's a little
auto
too much.
3,
I don't
was,
think it
was
needed
good, but it was
a
still hard
change.
to utilize.
It's a pretty
it was
good
a little
amount of
unwieldy, a
initiative.
little clunky to make sure you're getting your third hit of the auto chain at the moment that you need projectile hate. So as we're reworking Dust Strike, just moving the projectile disruption or projectile reflection onto that skill,
Non-stop unload.
and also
Yeah,
giving it a nice circular hitbox as opposed to the frontal cone.
I mean, it's
Just
gonna
make
look
it a
cool
bit
though. Can you
more-
imagine just
a bit more
endlessly
usable,
shooting
a bit more
enemies?
powerful? Maybe jump in with Vault and then you Dust Strike, potentially a quick little powerful burst combo.
Look, I did it.
That also reflects projectiles. Wow, you did it. That's some insane gameplay.
All right. Very.
That guy should GVG
cool.
more. I think that guy would be a great GVG player.
Yeah. So
everyone's
wrapping up the thief changes. I'll keep talking.
Please do.
Got to get a few consecutive slides in every once in a while. But Impact Strike, this is kind of the big change. We are putting an evade on the first skill in the chain, which is
I
Impact
don't
Strike.
need $10
and the other
million,
skills
but
will
if someone
evade.
offered me,
But
I
this
would
is
say,
just trying to make it a bit more of a
I agree with
valuable
that. You know,
utility
I would agree
option.
as well.
It's something that doesn't really get played too much, if at all. And we see that we've kind of tried reducing the cooldown a lot, and it hasn't really quite gotten there. We don't necessarily want to reduce the cooldown again, so we're giving it a little bit more secondary value with the initial evade on Impact Strike. It potentially makes it a bit more exciting, a bit more interesting. And we did bump up the cooldown a little bit in competitive to kind of hedge against the evade being a little bit too strong. But this is something that we'll be, again, as usual, keeping an eye on it, and we can always bring the cooldown back down in a later patch. And we've also buffed up a couple of Spectre Wells to the supportive wells, especially. Like, we get a bit more healing here on the pulses and lower cooldown on Well of Silence. Maybe makes these a bit more appealing to support Spectre builds in competitive modes.
How are we seeing Support Spectre sort of being played right now? As you mentioned, these are mostly the supportive wells, so buffing them, obviously, again, trying to encourage that sort of build being played in competitive.
Yeah, I mean, we had the bigger overhaul previously where we kind of made all the important skills on like Scepter and the trait in the Shroud that made the skills kind of splash and made it more of a reliable 5-target healer. And still not quite where we want it to be at, I think, in terms of the support side of things. So we are seeing a couple buffs here. And we're still kind of looking into if there are other avenues that we need to like more significant changes for Support Spectre, because we do realistically want Support Spectre to be a viable build.
Absolutely. You'll love to hear it. All right, Warrior, and I think this might be our final class to be looking at.
It is the last profession, but as we said earlier, we do have some relics. And we actually have some relic balance as well. In addition to new relics, there will be some adjustments to existing relics.
Relic gaming.
So yeah, with Warrior, we're going to be looking at Mace, trying to improve that weapon a little bit. We're going to be looking at some updates for the arms trait line, and then we're going to be having some quality of life for the Berserker in PvE specifically. So Taylor, why don't you start us off?
Yep, this is going with looking at things that are lesser used, making them better. First one being offhand mace still hasn't caught on, so we're decreasing the cooldowns, increasing stats on it. Please play this
Let the
weapon.
mace go, man.
Tremor's a great skill.
Yeah, arms is actually.
I like crushing blow. It does
They've
a lot of
gone
damage.
so many times on
do a lot of
fixing arms,
damage
but
now.
I feel like they've just
And
created
low
problems.
cooldown.
But
So a
we'll
pretty
see.
interesting pick if you want like that aggressive CC offhand.
Yep.
Very specifically, that is the role
Want
that
to
it fills.
montage combo some people.
I do say
You
that
know,
a lot,
back
actually.
in
Tremor
2012,
18
Oh,
seconds. I think that's the
Axe Mace
fifth.
with great sword. So
Guys, Cal's
maybe
played this
somebody-
game a
like the
lot.
second
If anyone didn't
offhand
know,
mace skill?
just so everyone knows,
This game's been out for a while, in case
Yeah.
nobody knew that.
Cal's really old. But please,
that is true.
please continue, Taylor. I'm sorry about this guy. Just won't stop
Then
talking over
some
you.
Base healing to
defensive
2870.
signet
That's
buffs.
actually
Goliath
big.
Gonna heal more. Stamina going to give some endurance per condition it cleanses. So potentially going to give a ton of endurance if you cleanse a lot of conditions with it. And then going on
And most
to,
importantly, we updated the description of
oh
Battle
yeah,
Standard.
battle standard, underwater change.
Great.
And now we have the most important change of the patch.
You were very excited about this change. That's true.
I'm psyched. Oh, but not really. So Vengeance. This is kind of a nod to a change that we'll get to on a later slide where we did rework the
25% to 100% in PvE only.
When you killed something in Vengeance. We didn't really want to remove that functionality entirely because I'm sure there's plenty of
They're like,
players that
if you
enjoy
kill
that,
something,
especially in like open world
you
gameplay.
deserve to stay alive.
Rallying off Vengeance, super fun. So let's just make it 100% in PvE, and that's probably really fun. But not in competitive modes. No one played that trait anyway, and probably be a little bit too powerful.
The reality
so
is
just PvE
this entire patch was engineered because Cal kept dying on Warrior in PvE, and so he wanted this change to happen.
Absolutely. That's not true though, because I only play Elementalist in PvE. I was gonna say Fire Wizard, but then I decided not to. But then I just did because we're actually live on stream right now.
Fuse Burst no longer grants Fury when using a burst skill, but instead grants Fury when swapping weapons.
Innovating Fire Wizard benchmarks.
I just do it on like
and reduce the cooldown from 15 to 4 seconds.
You're at what 39k now?
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Yeah. So other than that, we have some
This is where the stream
changes
falls apart.
to- We made it. We were so close.
We were
made
pretty
it to the
close.
last
You
profession.
you almost didn't say Fire Wizard on stream.
I
And now I'm saying
almost
it.
made the right decision, but then I made the right decision.
Cal loves casting spells.
Okay, arms trait line. So this is a trait line that obviously has a few different identities. We have the Condi side and kind of critical hit side, and the critical hit side has never really been that great. So a lot of the changes for this patch are focused around the critical hit side of arms. The big change here is with burst precision. This trait super unexciting as a Grandmaster trait before, where it just makes all of your burst skills guaranteed crit. Now it's going to do that, but it's also going to make all your skills guaranteed crit for a duration, assuming you hit with your burst skill or use a longbow skill, because longbow is doing its own thing. But as with similar functionalities, you will gain a buff that grants you 100% crit chance for a duration based off adrenaline spent. And that is potentially very, very powerful.
Indeed.
We also see a couple of minor updates with like bonus critical hit chance against bleeding enemies on the minor trait, and also shuffling around a little bit of the fury instead of being on burst skill, putting on a weapon swap, so it's a little bit more on demand. And opportunist also going to be trigger on CC instead of just on immobilize to make it again a bit more reliable of fury source. The burst precision change, obviously something we're going to be keeping a very close eye on to, say it for the 10,000th time, but guaranteed crit chance for potentially a long duration is obviously very good. This is a trait line that hasn't seen a lot of play, so we are trying to give a pretty powerful incentive if you do want to play in arms, but if it ends up being a bit too powerful, we can obviously tweak the duration, tweak the ferocity, tweak any number of things on this trait.
They're definitely changing this again.
Maybe a bit more balanced.
They're not keeping this.
Too powerful.
They're definitely going to change it in another patch.
A couple more warrior changes here.
Yep, I can run through these as well.
Onslaught now
Onslaught
grants
is a
2 stacks of
revert,
might for 6 seconds
patches
and
ago now,
increase
I
the
think.
movement speed bonus from 25%
And
to
still not really
33%.
picked up. Obviously, the Strength Grandmaster slot is a very competitive slot with Might Makes Right and Berserker's Power. So just trying to make Aggressive Onslaught a bit more competitive, adding some might stacks on it, buffing up the movement speed, buffing up the quickness. Just, tuning up all the knobs, and we'll see if that makes it a interesting pick for, maybe some more CC heavy builds. Maybe you play like Hammer with strength trait line. You really want to play Aggressive Onslaught, who knows? And also,
Should also now
a couple of
recharge all
support
burst skills
warrior
when it
improvements
triggers.
here. We see Soldier's Focus getting heal scaling increase, protection duration
And
increase,
reduce the cooldown to
and Vengeful
about 3
Return. Here's
seconds
the
less.
rework for the Vengeance trait. It is now going to just augment both your incoming and outgoing healing.
Path of
A
Water.
potential option for more bruisery type
Would
warrior
you
builds
guys
as well. You
like
don't want
a
warrior sprint,
underwater
but also if you
expansion?
just want another healing modifier on your support build, you can take the trait that is now called Stalwart Focus instead.
And we've
And
talked
we also
about.
have-
Oh,
Yeah, go for it.
I was going to say we've talked about support warrior in the past on the stream. We've sort of mentioned that we consider it a little bit more of an aggressive support compared to maybe Guardian or Elementalist in some cases. Is that still kind of with these changes the direction that we kind of want that support spec to be going, or are we sort of shifting that around a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, obviously these are both defensive support improvements, but the identity of warrior support is always going to slant a little bit more aggressively, and we still want that to be the case. But there is almost like a certain threshold of defensive support that a support needs to bring to be a competitive pick. So we think that bringing up its defensive potency just a bit is definitely warranted.
All right, very cool.
There's also heightened focus here at the bottom, getting a slight little adjustment / improvement. Will now also recharge all of your burst skills when it triggers, in addition to giving the quickness and reducing the cooldown. So now you could potentially, hit a burst skill, hit another burst skill right away, assuming you have the adrenaline, and any number of exciting combos are now possible. Surely, probably not. Okay. Next slide.
All right, what a way to transition to Berserker. And Taylor, take it away.
Yep, so currently Berserker in PvE is pretty balanced around staying in Berserk for the entire fight, except in reality it's really hard to do that. It's pretty nice edge timing. And we want, falling out of Berserk to be, a stumbling block, but currently you just fall flat on your face if that happens. So we're trying to make Berserk, yep, it hurts. We're trying to make it better. We're rolling Smash Brawler extension baseline for PvE, as well as reducing the cooldown of Berserk so you can get back in it faster. And then Smash Brawler itself is going to get a rework where now using a Primal Burst skill will extend the duration of your Berserk.
Decapitate
So
will
it'll keep going and
extend
going.
berserk mode by
Hopefully
1
to
second
reduce
PvE.
dependency on rage utility skills, so you can flex those utility skills if you need to. And then Heat the Soul was similarly didn't feel good to use because it had that internal cooldown on it that was really, really hard to use correctly, and so we have gotten rid of it. Special cased both Decapitate on both Smash Brawler and Heat the Soul,
Yeah, I
so
can
it'll
already
give
see
less extension
Heisen's
and
next
quickness
video.
because it has no cooldown.
This,
if you hit
this is it.
But hopefully it'll make Berserker feel a lot
This
better
is
to
Heisen's
use.
next video right here.
Very good.
Infinite
All right, so
berserker
that
mode.
is going to wrap up the profession portion of this stream. But as we've said a few times, we're going to be talking about relics. Right here in another slide, we've got relic balance, and then we will be previewing the upcoming new relics with QR1, which is launching in just a couple weeks.
Oh, relic of leadership. Increased number of conditions converted to
Yeah, so
boons
Taylor, why
from
don't you
3
talk
to
about
5 in
relic?
PvE.
Taylor,
and 2
why
to
don't
3
you
PvP
take
and
this
WW.
slide?
Yep. Some relics are good, others are bad. So we're trying to make the bad ones not bad. And the ones here,
Put
we're
that
just
on a
trying
t-shirt.
simple number changes. Where we're increasing the effectiveness, more conditions cleansed, longer duration on the boons. Nothing too crazy, but then the next slide we'll see that some relics are getting, bigger reworks of their functionality. That's like the cue to go to the next slide.
Okay.
Yep. Anyways, Relic of Vast is no longer going to have a cooldown when it's used by an elixir skill. So if you want to slam all those elixirs on your bar and use them all at once, you're going to get a lot of Vast stacks. And then Patha is now going to launch its dagger a lot faster and from your ending location, as well as the damage buff will now persist for a duration instead of only being the next hit. So hopefully it's going to be a lot better for power builds as well as more consistent when you use it. And Relic of Ice is now going to shoot a lot faster and at more people, as well as doing some vulnerability as well to chill. So hopefully it's going to be pretty good.
This
to
is
get
a
that proc
really
off.
good buff for these relics.
All right. Very good. So first up for our new relics coming on November 7th.
Yeah. So we have 6 new relics coming.
Okay.
There are 2 on each of the next 3 slides.
Yeah, we
Much
could
to
have fit
Roy's
them all
chagrin.
on one slide, but someone, and we don't know who,
We got to build the anticipation.
someone very nefarious snuck in last night to the computer and
last
changed
afternoon.
it to 3 slides last night. Very nefarious individual.
Yeah.
We don't
It
know who
was
they are.
right before the stream.
Yes.
Yeah. So Taylor, why don't you kick us off?
Yeah, these 2 first ones are Relic of Neos is going to heal you when you remove a condition from yourself. So a lot of relics, there wasn't really a good self-sustain one if you just want to
Using
more
a healing
sustain your
skill.
build. So Relic of
Grant
Neos is trying to
nearby
achieve
ally
that.
swiftness and
And then Relic of
remove movement
Febe
impairing
is going to
conditions
give
from them.
swiftness and remove movement impairing conditions when you use a healing skill around you. So, a mobility option.
Sure, it's not Relic of
Pretty
Feet.
cool.
I am pretty sure it is
We
Febe.
confirmed with the narrative team, I believe.
Good. That was a trick question. Congratulations, you passed.
Yep.
Nice.
So, more mobility, removing immobilize.
Is it
from people
Febe
around
or
you.
Phoebe,
Seems pretty
guys?
good.
Huh?
All right.
That was the right way
Really
to
cool
pronounce
on,
it.
maybe Revenant, multiple heal skills. Firebrand Mantra, obviously a good option for on heal triggers.
Absolutely. All right, Cal.
Moving on, we have Relic of Karakosa.
Nice.
This is going to heal nearby allies when you combo with a blast finisher. So kind of an interesting trigger condition here that we could potentially put a little bit more power on, because it's going to be a little bit more contained to certain builds as opposed to on heal trigger, pretty available to everyone, but potentially an interesting healing option for Ellie or some of the other. I don't know. I'll just say Ellie. Let's just say that Ellie
Engineer
might
has a lot of
play
blast
Karakosa.
finishers.
Engineer obviously has a lot of blast finishers, but it will not heal yourself. This is an important note. We were a little bit, maybe concerned is a strong word, but we wanted it to be a support relic more than a self-sustain relic. So there would be basically the option between significantly reducing the healing component for yourself or just removing it entirely. And we felt like the identity of the relic just made a lot more sense if it would heal only your allies. And so that's what it does.
Nice.
And then we have the Relic of Norris,
In stacks
which
of
is
Norse
a
hunger.
pretty cool one. It's basically going to give you a stacking buff every once in a while, or when you remove a boon from an enemy. Importantly, there is an ICD on the rip component. So if you boon rip, say, 10 boons on one skill, you will only get 1 stack. Once you build up 10 stacks of this buff, it will enlarge you. We're trying to channel some of the Norris
Yeah, I
feeling
get two
of
people,
like,
yeah.
this wandering
Have two
creature that
people with the relic.
consumes everything.
Yeah, it's a
so,
bit,
you consume boons and you
actually
eventually build
really
up to
good
this
support for
giant
that.
monster. It'll make your character model a little bit larger, like we've seen on, say, like, what was it, Signet of the Wild in the past, I believe. Hopefully that's right.
Juggernaut? Or Rampage?
Oh, that's true. Rampage doesn't make you
Rampage?
bigger too. So this will enlarge your character and give you increased outgoing damage, reduced incoming damage, and some life stealing, or rather damage conversion to healing. Just like a big, powerful, big payoff at the end of this stacking component, which is essentially really fun.
All right, and wrapping it up, Taylor, why don't you talk about the last two relics on this page?
Yep. I think these two are pretty cool. Relic of the Midnight King, going to give Might and Fury to nearby allies when you disable an enemy. So in PvE, if your party needs help getting more Might and Fury, you can slap this on. You know, a lot of builds that have trouble giving these boons have an ample amount of CC, so maybe sacrifice some of that to give those boons, as well as competitive modes. This gives access to Fury, especially
Hey,
to
Shep,
some
thanks so
builds
much.
that may want it.
Twitch
So, you know,
Prime,
pretty good.
thank you.
And then Relic of the Demon Queen is going
lot of Twitch
to
Primes in the chat
increase
today.
the healing reduction of poison you apply, and disabling a foe will poison them. So
What would you call it?
I might just call it something like Giga Poison.
Whoa,
It's a big word,
Giga
but you know,
Poison.
cool name.
pretty good effects. So hopefully we see this for more sustainy builds if they want to attrition their foes down. You know, better healing reduction.
I
and
think
it's
the
pretty good for
second
that.
slide of relics are
Notably, this
really
is going
good.
to be a 50% healing reduction, up from the base 33, at least for initial launch. We can obviously make it a bit more later if needed, but this felt like a good starting point.
Absolutely.
And kind of another unrelated or semi-related, but something we haven't talked about on the stream yet, that will be in the blog post, is that we have updated relics to use the skill fact system. So this is something that players will be familiar with. You know, when you hover your skill on the skill bar or your trait, and it pops up the tooltip that has all the information about damage or durations of things or all those things. That tech has been adopted into the relic system, and that will be coming alongside the balance update, where you will now just have much clearer information on what the relics do.
That's actually really good. Yeah.
All right.
It's a small
And
change,
that
but
will
it's
just about
actually
do it,
probably
actually.
one of the best changes. there's
All
been
right,
able
so
to
now
do.
we have 30 minutes of wrap up.
Yes. I would say we could do like, we could aim for like 23 minutes just to like get us off at, half past. Nice on the dot.
Can't possibly have a good outro. That's not allowed.
No. See, if you trusted me to just do the outro every time, it would be good. But
Eventually, you do the outro every time.
as always, and as has been shown throughout the rest of this stream, or the first initial part of the stream, you do not trust me, clearly. Yes, but anyways, as always.
Should we let Taylor do the outro?
And no.
His
And
first time on
as we
stream.
just mentioned, the notes will be posted to the forums at the end of the stream in just a few minutes, not actually in half an hour. So make sure you go and you read those. And as we mentioned, there are going to be some notes on there that weren't on the stream that we just showed, specifically the Ranger pet portion, as well as a few other things that Cal touched upon. And please make sure you give us your feedback. We will be looking for it. We'll be looking not just at the forums for feedback. Obviously, we will be looking at various different outlets there for that. But as always, we do request that. Hopefully, you enjoyed the stream.
Taylor
Or
will see
did
all of
best
your
to enjoy the
feedback.
stream. Taylor will see
will
all
be
your
I'll
feedback.
see a lot of the feedback. Roy will see a lot of the feedback. Taylor will actually see all of it.
Yeah.
I love
Taylor sees
Ranger.
all. He's
He
the all-seeing
delves-
eye.
He goes hard on the forums.
He delves
Say
deep.
that.
Not just the forums, some other. I'm
Social
always
media
there. I'm
channel.
always lurking.
He's lurking in
You
Discord.
might catch him
Ban
in the
him.
Twitch channel.
Get him
every once
outta
in a
here.
while,
Maybe.
or all
Twitch?
the time.
What is
It's a
Twitch?
mystery how he gets any work done.
Yeah. But Taylor, any final words for your first ever live stream?
Yeah, how would you rate this live stream, Taylor?
No, we don't
Out
know
of
that. We
10.
don't need to hear that.
I wanna hear
pretty
it.
good. I might rate it like a 10 out of 10. You know,
Oh,
whoa.
would
Okay.
stream again.
Okay, that's good. We'd love to hear that. I'm
That's
glad
impressive.
you enjoyed your time. We're not gonna hear Cal's rating, but Cal, any final words before I do the outro?
Let's see. Do I have any final words?
Oh boy, oy vey.
Drink water.
Let's see.
Hydrate.
Roy's wearing his Halloween costume. Important.
Yes, that I did want to mention that at the beginning of the stream. Actually, I'm the only one who committed to the Halloween costume, but to be fair as well, my only job here is to look good, and it is your guys' job to talk good. So
We were gonna do paper bag helmets, because that's a fun introduction.
That is
to
true.
The game
Roy is in
recently.
costume.
But
You guys want to guess
Taylor
what
couldn't
costume
find
he's
one that
in?
fit on his head.
Who's
Yeah,
Roy
it's too big.
cosplaying
My
as,
brain is
chat?
just too big.
Giga Brain.
Okay, that's good information. If you guys haven't seen it already, there was a studio update blog that went out this week that has some
This is
cool
a
information in
disaster.
it.
All right, I'm gonna
just
get
a-
us out of
this
here.
is,
I'm gonna save this end of the
time.
stream.
Not the Punisher.
Thank
Yeah,
you
the
all very
kid
much
from
for
Toy
watching.
Story, Sid.
I will just quickly shout out that next week we are doing the extra live stream. And if for some reason you want to see more of the three of us on stream together, you can. But there's also going to be a lot of other great people to check out, a lot of other great things to check out. Make sure you check that out. It is for a great cause. So yes, the extra live stream is going to be next
Roy
week,
and I will be shaving our heads again, assuming
we get enough money.
we get enough donation.
Yeah, which I will.
Taylor may not be shaving his head though.
But yeah,
I don't think
Right.
Roy has a wedding to go to this year though.
I'll find a way. Anyways,
Okay.
thank you all for watching. Make sure you go to the forums as well.
Wait,
as...
Roy, are
No,
we
I'm gonna
playing
mute you.
Mobile
I'm gonna mute
Race
you. I'm gonna
tonight?
mute you. I'm gonna mute you. I'm actually just gonna.
I'll be there.
No, I won't be. Thank you all for
see
watching.
you.
Have a lovely. I'm gonna
Josh,
actually
if you're
mute them.
watching, can
Look
we
at us
play Race
derailed.
Tonight?
Lovely rest of your days.
What is
Enjoy
left
your
to
weekends. I
shave?
actually did mute them. And thank you for watching the stream. Until next time, we'll see you in the mists.
All right. Well, take care. Well, that's it. It's done. It's derailed, guys. It's derailed at the end. Okay. Bottom line, read the patch notes. That's the bottom line. Oh, and tune in for extra live stream next week. Very cool. Nice. You could, if I was partner, you would be able to buy these with my referral links, but I don't have any. So, unfortunate. I don't have referral links. Can you imagine not having referral links? Wow. I can get affiliate. Why would I get affiliate when I can get partner? Like, it just goes straight to the partner one. Who wants to be an affiliate? I actually wonder if now that's become a requirement. You need to first now be an affiliate, then be partner. Like you can't really anymore skip the line. Patch notes are up. Wow, that's faster than a few minutes. Didn't he say half an hour? All partner would do for you is server transfer. Well, yeah. I mean, that would be easier for me to plan my events. Dude, these patch notes are taking forever. Oh, there we go. Wait, there's no way they just posted these, did they? Posted yesterday. Did I see that? What is that? Secrets of the Atlantis. Chat, what are we rating this expansion, huh? Secrets of the Atlantis. Zero out of 10. 6.5 out of 10, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they basically just unhide it. Yeah. It's been a while for me. Do partners just get free DC transfers, or they also get... So basically, it's free and they can do it at any time. They don't have a 7-day cooldown. There's actually quite a lot of perks for being a partner. In fact, if you're like a PvP player, it's almost like you need... If you're a PvP content creator, you kind of have to make partner, because only partners can spectate automated tournaments. So if you're a PvP content creator, there's no way for you to cast the tournament, the monthly PvP tournaments, without like maybe leeching it off like another partner, right? Like maybe just watching their point of view. So it's actually big, like for some things. The gems, I don't really have much use for the gems, besides maybe just doing giveaways for them or attaching them to, sort of events or tournaments that I would run. Like I know some partners might just use that personally for themselves, but I think like For me, it's just I'll give it away, which every other partner also kind of does. Or you use it and save it for much needed events or tournaments, right? It's like a nice boost to have like gems in the tournament. So yeah, and of course you get access to pre-early stuff. Not all the time, but sometimes you get access to pre-early releases, which is kind of nice. Yeah, for me, I think the server transfer with no limitations is the biggest factor for me. Especially because for example, in 2021 and 2020, I was running a lot of tournaments, competitions, events between NA and EU. And it was like a mess to coordinate. All right, I'm transferring here. I'm stuck for 7 days. Then I have to, you know, and sometimes that overlapped with another event that I wasn't able to use my main account. I had to use an alt, and I kind of want to use only my main to play. So it was a mess to coordinate all of that in those 2 years. So it's pretty big. Yeah, it's pretty big information. Perks to have. Yeah, there we go. So there it is. Relic of Leadership. Conditions convert to boons. Yeah, this was this one and this one are I think this one's definitely a massive buff here. I think the thing with relics, right, is now that they're trying to at least bring up the rest of them, like it's a very good system. I know most people don't like the relic system, but I think it's actually a very good system. Yeah, it's you know, kind of destroyed a little bit of like the use of the other stuff that they're replacing it with, but in concept, relics are a very good design. I think they have a lot of utilities to use with it. I actually want to go on NG. I actually want to look at the skills that like are related to what I'm doing. Jump shot. This as an evade is really nice. Static shot, also not too bad. 10 seconds. Kind of sucks they reduced the swiftness. I think swiftness or... Yeah, no longer has a chance to grant swiftness. But they are reducing the cooldown on the elixirs, which is big. The elixirs are kind of OP, so... Without the expansion, they'll more likely have one, but you'll have to have the expansion. What's up, Leroy? I'm gonna enjoy Scrapper. I actually think I think oh my god, all of these changes to wait. I think Revenant got the biggest buff in this patch. I think Rev got a massive increase in this patch. Okay, what did they do to this pet here? Rock Gazelle, they increased the headbutt. And the charge also, you can stop now before reaching your target, which is good. The smoke scale increased the power coefficient only in PvE, so it's not in PvP. Reduce the cooldown from 20 to 10 seconds. This skill no longer... What? This skill no longer knocks down enemies. No, I don't like this. This is such a good skill in PvP. The smoke skill basically teleports and literally knocks down the enemy. And it's such an OP skill. Like, they increased the power coefficient, but I don't know. I would have preferred the knockdown. Yeah. Moa. They said it was too powerful. It's not powerful. No. Drake, no. Devourer, no. I think Warrior is not. Berserker would be very interesting. They basically increased your Fury, your Berserker gain here. There's some nice Fury applications here that allows them to. I wouldn't say it's infinite Berserker, but definitely gives you a bit more usage to stay in Berserker. Interesting. Mesmer, delete it. Man, they buffed Mesmer too much. Delete that class. Yeah, if you play it right, it could be. Those are the patch notes, by the way, are at the top as well. What are we doing? Gang War, maybe? Meta soon? Nah. Actually, when does the Great Worm happen? Great Jungle Worm is in about 50 minutes. I'll want to do that so that I can finish off my remaining. It's the last weekly thing I need to do. Is it the last weekly thing? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, it's not the last weekly. Yeah, no, I just need to finish one more. Yeah. And then I can get the weekly chest. Very nice. Hell yeah. Chalk Garant is soon though. See if we can load into a map. I think the rev buffs are actually insane. Hammer is nice. I like that they gave a bit of love to Hammer. Let's see. What the hell am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh my god, 11th in queue. I'm not making it. You know what we should do? We should do another giveaway. The final 2 infusions before the legendary weapon. And the person who's donated all these items we've given in today is here. She's here on the stream chat. Where is Zushin? I don't know. Where is Zushin? You tell me. He would just send me a screenshot. He's in a store buying stuff. Mm-hmm. Actually, Zushin is in Overflow Discord right now with Shiny, with Jonas, and I don't know who the fourth person is with them. Yeah. Thank you, Zushin. No, the person who donated the items aren't Zushin. The person who donated the 4 infusions, which we gave away some on the Halloween stream, and the legendary is Anika, aka Tattoo Lady. Tattoo Lady has given us all these items. All right, let's open up this giveaway. Okay, gamers, if you're on YouTube, if you're listening from YouTube, I'm gonna need you real quick to listen up. So, if you're watching from YouTube, for the giveaway, I'm gonna need you to just look into the Twitch chat and enter, because the giveaway is only open on Twitch right now. In the future, we will have giveaways that will be including both YouTube and the Twitch chats, but right now our bot does not do that. We're trying to upgrade that. So, for the time being, it's very simple. All you gotta do is be on Twitch, follow the channel on Twitch. You have to be a follower on Twitch to enter the giveaway. Giveaway is followers only. So once you've followed on Twitch, all you gotta do is type your account ID, and we are going to start the giveaway now. You have 8 minutes to go. Let's go. 8 minutes for the first or the last 2 infusions. We're giving away a Ghostly and a Peerless, and then we're gonna give this away on the next giveaway. There you go. Dude, that's the same queue. I just left it. That's unfortunate. Go, 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 go. 2 infusions right now. A Ghostly and a Peerless. Make sure you follow the stream. Giveaways for followers only. By the way, we are less than 80 followers to get to 13,000. I don't know what we're doing at 13,000, but it sounds great. Maybe one of the mods will tell me what to do. All right. Mods, we need to come up with a plan. What is a 13,000 follower celebration? Damn, Aura's map is also full. I've been... Yeah. Kinda sucks. You have anyone here? We have a commander here. $13K? Oh, that's too much. I propose we give out gems. 5 minutes for the giveaway. Let's go. 5 minutes for the giveaway. Make sure you follow. Ah, yes. Daily Chalk Garant, where you basically kill eggs. This has to be like a joke, right? Like a joke related to real life. You know, we all like our chinchilla scarves or fur jackets. Except you have chalk eggs here. Right? All of this for the sack that you will wear. It's just a mother protecting her children. Okay. The times where it was really hard to kill. I remember when Dragon Stand was a bit annoying to kill, yeah. Talk is down. Oh, he charged me. Dude, how did he get me from there? Forget that it has actually insane range. Oh, that's dangerous. That is very dangerous. Okay. And it dies over here. Someone else died from that donut. Cool. All right, that one's killed. The other chacks. Yeah. 10 more seconds. Okay, we'll draw the winners after we finish the meta. Loki, I should have made the timer a bit more, but it's fine. But I mean, hey, 8 minutes is 8 minutes. Quite a long time to get in something. 8 minutes is 8 minutes. The rules are the rules. Where is their chalk? Bring me your leader. We've killed your siblings. Only you remain. It's wild. Leave queue. Did we finish killing it all? I don't think so. Okay, let's actually draw the winner. All right, first winner. We're gonna draw a winner for the Ghostly Infusion. Congratulations to Ant Baines. Congratulations, you've won a yeah, you've won this. Congratulations. Ant Baines. There we go. Next winner is going to be Virtual Gaming. Hey, I need your account ID, Virtual. You didn't put your account ID, making it harder to actually give it to you. Virtual, where are you? Yeah, this is not a raid. This is a world boss. Basically, I'm here. Perfect. I need your account ID. This is a world boss. Is it dead? Did they kill it while I wasn't looking? Yeah. Looks like they did. So this is a world boss. There's basically 4 chalk eggs. The one that you saw me kill here. There's equivalent of it in this lane, in this lane, and this lane. Yeah, and each lane has some sort of like a different sort of thing you have to do before you draw out the boss. So on my lane, it was like literally stomping on eggs. But yeah. And then eventually you kill them all. I think all lanes actually have that. But each lane has like a unique mechanic attached to that chalk egg. And then you just kill them all, right? And you have to all kill them in the same kind of time span. Otherwise you fail if you don't kill it in the same time. And then, not at the same time, but like a certain like limit. And that's it. And now we've killed it. We just wait. So we usually kill this one first. This was like the easiest one usually. Not the easiest, but it's the fastest one. It has the simplest maybe mechanic. Then usually Scar Lane and this are somewhat this. This is like usually the most annoying one. So, yeah. However, the problem with this event is that you have to wait like 8 minutes for your reward. So, yeah. An 8-minute reward waiting time. Yeah, alright, I'm still waiting for your account ID, please. While you're waiting, I'm gonna do a quick map chat giveaway. Let's see. First, 100 gold first to type 100 gold in map chat. Well, they have to like type it without the... There. This person wins. Alright, nice. Congratulations on your peerless win. Congratulations. Alright, one more giveaway. We'll open this in a little bit later. %80 waiting. Yeah, that's the problem with this. That is the problem with this meta. Oh, wow. I just finished this, actually. Yeah, wait. This was one of the things. Very nice. You have too much spend some to allow the objective to be claimed. What are we gonna spend it on? What am I buying? You know what? I'm buying this. Nice. Okay. Oh wow, it actually gives you a quite insane boost. What should we buy now with it? Now I could maybe save it up again. I don't know. Don't have anything specific. Yeah, well, it's not just nerfing the event. It's actually a lot of power creep as well with this. Yeah, I mean, yes, they've nerfed, but power creep has played an insane role as well in this. A bit annoying, but it is what it is. I should tell you guys, we're actually starting an Overflow EU guild, by the way. So we have NA and it gets quite full and people keep asking for an EU guild. So we're making an EU guild. So it's not yet official, but you didn't hear that from me. But yeah, Overflow EU, OTC EU. We are actually looking for commanders. I think there'll be a commander application released at some point just before we're ready to launch the guild officially. So keep a lookout for that. If you want to command on EU, let us know. Now, not just betray EU by moving to NA. Well, I moved here because of the fashion show. I'm literally tomorrow. I'm literally transferring back. Yeah, tomorrow we're transferring back. Have to do it. Has to be done, chat. Don't have an NA account? Yeah, I have I only have 2 accounts that are like playable, as in I can definitely play on each of them if I wanted to. The other 7 are purely just storage accounts. So yeah, but I do have another account, yes. The other account is on NA. I don't know, I just didn't transfer with it. I decided to just transfer immediately with Guild MM. You never truly leave the EU servers. That's also true. I mean, I am originally an NA player. In fact, I am originally a Jade Quarry enjoyer, right? I literally stayed in Jade Quarry since the beta of the game all the way up until 2018. So that was my home server forever. Not the case now. Now, Blackgate and JQ get destroyed by Borderless Pass. Gone are the days, dude. These two servers used to destroy everyone on NA. It was literally just Jade Quarry and Blackgate in T1 for like an eternity. And the third server was just swapped every now and then. Do I ever think about moving back to the US? I feel like I do have a little bit of unfinished things to do in the US. I was working in the US. I was in a private equity fund when I was in the pandemic. I'd graduated and I stayed working in the US. So, and I was planning to actually move to New York from Boston. So, yeah, I kind of miss it sometimes. I want to go back. I feel like I didn't get to finish that story chapter of living in New York after living in Boston for basically I've lived in Boston for 6 years. That's a long time to live in, and 5 of those 6 years were consecutive. I didn't leave. I stayed in the US. I chose not to. You need chalk acid? Okay, it's fine. I'm rich. I don't even need this stuff. All right, let's go to Auric Basin. So yeah, I feel like there's a bit of unfinished business. Like I would like to go back, maybe live in New York for like 6 months or something. I don't know what I'll do. I'll have to like maybe like take a course or maybe like I want to do something while I'm there for 6 months. I'm not worried about meeting people. I can easily integrate myself into many networks. I'm a Rotarian, a Rotaractor. There's many Rotary clubs in New York. There's many BNI clubs in New York, which is a business networking club. I can easily integrate myself into a community. And I know many people who are still in New York. So that's not an issue. It's just finding like, what do I want to do? And if I'm there for 6 months, then how am I going to work with the stuff that I'm working here in the UAE, right? Because I meet people face to face here. Obviously, I won't be able to do that. I'll have to do Zoom calls there. So making sure the work that I do here still can be doable to some extent in New York. So I don't know. Yeah, I do want to go at least one more time, like one more round. Not a full year, just yeah, I had a what's it called, a T1 visa? No, F1 visa. No, not an F1 visa. I forgot the visa name, but yeah, pretty much, yeah, like a work visa, more or less. So yeah, I kind of miss it. US is different. I miss it for the just, it's a very different lifestyle there. And yeah, it's just it's a different place, right? I think if you're living in your home country, it feels like home. Like this always feels home. You know, I literally like Dubai is like a cosmopolitan city and, you know, very international, and there's all kinds of nationalities here. There's Europeans, there's US citizens, there's all kinds of Asian countries here, Africans. It's a very international city, but to me it's like it's home, right? Like it's I'm sure it's the same if someone lives in their home city, right? Like you won't see it as like, oh, I'm living in that city, right? So for me, like, yeah, it's nice. I don't think I would ever change my home city. This is it, you know, Dubai is it. I'm from here anyway, so I don't think there's any other place, but I do enjoy living in different places. You know, New York is a very interesting city to live in to me. I think like it's to me, it's literally the same way I would see it like when you see it from the movies. Like US is a very not the US. New York is a very like, yeah, like, wow, I'm in New York right now. Like, that's the feeling I get. I've been to it 50 times, and every single time I've been to New York, I've still felt excited to be in New York. Like, wow, I'm actually in New York right now, right? Like the movies and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a very cool city to be in. So, and for my line of work when I was doing there, it was like the perfect place to be. And it would be nice actually, because if I can go back there now, I would definitely have a different way of streaming, right? Like I would actually do, I would actually like consider, what's it called? First of all, the timing would be easier for me to stream because I could hit the EU timing and the NA timing. Second, I could probably go to a lot of those conventions. You know, they don't happen in UAE. So simply like we just don't have them. Like I'd like to go to PAX. I'd like to go to what's it called? All these kind of gaming exhibitions that happen there. Don't have North Pole. No. Give you 100 gold. I can't. But if you win, I will give it to you. Yeah. I think it's unfinished business, you know. When I was in the US in the pandemic, before it started, I was supposed to move to New York. That was part of my job, but then I didn't have to, but it made sense to move anywhere. So I was in the middle of looking for apartments and the pandemic happened. Like obviously just stayed in Boston. I was like, well, this can wait until after the pandemic. So I stayed there, and then obviously my heart attack actually changed a lot of things. I did my surgery and that changed things, right? Like pretty much my family was like, you know, maybe now is the time to come back. You already had like your experience of working abroad, right? You studied and you also worked abroad and you've done so many internships and other work experiences. Like I've gained quite a considerable knowledge, thankfully. So they're like, maybe come back home, right? And then kind of like, you know, take in the family businesses, right? The family office and stuff. So now I'm doing that. I'm managing multiple business verticals that we have. A lot of our engineering companies, trading houses, commodities, shipping, logistics, oil and gas manufacturing, all of that. And then I also have my own businesses that I've used my own money to invest in. I have my own 3 businesses. Two that's myself, and then one that I've invested with friends. So now it's difficult to go back somewhere else because I already have almost 3 years now of being back home running a lot of these businesses. So it's if I go to the US or if I move somewhere else, even for like 6 months, it's going to be very difficult to run everything that I'm doing here. You know, here most people here are very much people person. Like they have to do physical meetings face to face. A Zoom meeting like does not cut it out for people in this part of the world. They would rather they meet you for coffee, not a Zoom meeting. Am I able to enter this private tag? Let's see. You have things established where you are now. It would be difficult to leave. Yeah, that's kind of it, actually. That is kind of it. Grab this. Okay. Okay. Cool. It's me from YouTube. Oh, yo. Hello. YouTube gamer. Am I streaming WoW tomorrow again? I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I have to go to a event. There's basically like this volleyball competition for a few clubs here in Dubai, and one of our companies is like an official sponsor, and so I might have to attend just to like, you know, kind of show face and also present, I guess, some of the prizes for the players. So I don't know if I can skip or not, because you know, it depends if my general manager is going. If he's not going, then I have to go. It's kind of like a it's basically like if he goes, then it's like he's going on my behalf. But if he doesn't go, then I have to go, because yeah, it would not be nice to not show up for it. But yeah, we've sponsored them, so the idea was so I don't know. I'm hoping honestly he goes, because then he could kind of say you know, like our director gives his regards, you know, can't be here, but he sends his regards. Where I'm low-key streaming right now, right? But and also I had no idea we sponsored them. Apparently it's they just made the decision, and then they told me, yeah, can you be there to distribute prizes to players? And I was like, I thought about streaming, you know, so it's whatever. Yeah, Salsi. Yo, what's up, Master Lou? Welcome back. I miss you too. I want to talk to the manager. I hate crafting Aurene's bite, and after all the materials I discovered, I need the legendary crafting mastery. Ah, yes, the main component. Can you give me 100 gold, please? If you win 100 gold giveaway in the future, sure. Yeah. What's up, Bree? Doritos. Anyone like Doritos? Yeah, so I don't know. Tomorrow's stream was going to be probably just another Guild Wars 2, by the way. It probably would have just been another Guild Wars 2. The WoW stream, I don't know when it will be back. I said it was going to be in October, but then Gamers Outreach thing happened, and you know, I wanted to stay on Guild Wars 2 because that's the biggest audience. So that we could like fundraise for the campaign. So maybe WoW in November. Well, hopefully in November. You know, I want to go back to it. My plan was to at least start some small key progression. And it's been a while that I might need a refresh on the Warlock rotation. It's I do need a redo. I'm playing Destro Warlock right now. Or just Riot. Oh, yo, Riot. Nice. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. It's been a while. Welcome back. Alright, well, that's dead. I want to see the big red dragon get killed. Well, it killed us last time. So, yeah, I got some history with that dragon. What happened? I was literally typing and... Oh well. Doesn't matter though. It does not matter. Someone's telling me like there's YouTube... Yeah, YouTube's delayed. YouTube's delayed by about 10 seconds, by the way. It's Twitch that's around 5-ish seconds. Oh, that frog just pulled me in. The flopper has been killed. He's gonna get tangled. Make it count. The focus tab. Oh, okay. Oh, is it? I don't know. Yeah, the delay could be, it depends on that's also true, by the way. Like if you aren't focused on the tab, sometimes it can like you might actually just need to refresh it a bit. I don't know what the mechanics behind that, but yeah. Dude, North just destroyed their stuff. Nice. Fine. Dude, what happened to South One Burn? I think that's the last one. No, I think we need one more. Yeah, this is the last one. Everybody south. We just have 1 minute before they all regenerate. Alright, now we can attack. We burn it down. It dies. And burn, 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 burn. Damn, I ran into that one. Whoops. Okay, very good. Now YouTube is first. Realistically, YouTube would be a better streaming platform for me in the Middle East, because we actually have servers dedicated to it. It's actually much more ideal. Over here, I gotta connect to Singapore to even stream on Twitch. Like if Singapore servers for some reason didn't work, like there isn't a stream that day. Like that's. And oh my god, on tournaments, I can't imagine the amount. I can't count the amount of times I was just like, oh, please work, please work. Like imagine like there's a tournament on a day, you're hosting it, even just like anything, like an event that you're doing, and you can't stream because it's not really even in your control. Like you can't just, yeah. Who the hell is this liner? I don't know who they are, but they just won 100 gold. Nice. Impromptu map giveaways. Apparently someone in map chat, just before I typed the message 100 gold, first to type 100 gold, there was a question before them. Someone was asking like, where are you supposed to buy something from the vendor, the keys? And someone put the direction, right? Like northeast. And they said me, right? They actually misspelled. And then immediately after they said their direction, I put the thing. Like they basically, there was no hope for them to actually win the giveaway. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of them lining up 100 gold right now. Let's see. Let's see, chat. All right, let me put myself here. 100 gold. I'm gonna type it again in map chat, and we're gonna see what happens. Dude, Overhell actually won. Overhell's in my guild, man. That's a member with over 20,000 gold that just won. The rich stay rich. No, I had no idea he was even in the same map. TP Baron, yeah, literal TP Baron wins map chat giveaway. Snipe the coin. Then Regal just spammed the chat. Hardcore gamer spotted. Actually did not know Regal is wait, add friend Regal. Regal Power is now my friend. There we go. Okay. Where's the worm? All right, where's my worm? You know, I actually still want to go kill that worm. Where's the world boss thing? There we go. Worm. How to participate in the giveaway? First of all, hit the follow button on the stream. And if you want to increase your chances to win, it's very simple. You know, subscribe and give me your money. Subscribe on Twitch, be a legendary gem, and yeah. That's it. Where is the jungle worm, by the way? Where does it spawn? I forgot. Does it actually spawn here? Wait, I think it does spawn here, yeah. Even map chat giveaways are rigged. Hey now, what are you saying? Whopper Extreme. Dude, I could go for a Whopper. Why not? Give me my crown back, please. First, give me a sponsorship, all right? Sponsor me, Burger King, okay? I actually eat your burgers, and I actually like your burgers. Give me my Burger King sponsorship, all right? I need my BK. One day, one day. Okay, let's open up the final giveaway. Chat, we are giving away a legendary Aurene great sword. Look at this. This beauty could be yours. I don't even have it, by the way. Look at that. I don't even have it equipped. I don't have it. Even I don't have this item. Look at this. This beautiful weapon can be yours. Very simple. If you're watching on YouTube, you are going to need to momentarily switch to Twitch for this giveaway because I don't have the YouTube chat integrated in the bot program. In the future, we are going to do that. We are going to have YouTube and Twitch pulled together in the future. However, for the time being, it's just going to be Twitch. So make sure you're on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch. Once you followed me, I will now tell you what the command is to enter, which is just put your account ID. Let me set up the timer. We're going to make it 12 minutes. So you have 12 minutes to enter. If you want to use your sub on Twitch, you can basically subscribe. It basically helps the stream, supports the stream. I pretty much just use the money to give away items in the game, or no, not in the game. They give away gems and codes like that, but also supports basically the stream. So if you subscribe, increases your chances to win. And hey, it supports us by allowing us to give you more 2000 gem codes and copies of Guild Wars 2. Or in the future, maybe other games, other copies of other games. So yeah, if you want to use your sub, more than appreciated. Thank you so much as well. Prime Gaming, look at that. Love that. The ×3 sub luck is activated. And yeah, once you follow the stream, you're ready to enter. So let's set this up. We're starting it right now. And 12 minutes begins now. Let's go. Thank you so much, by the way, Ash Guardian as well with the Twitch Prime. Look at that. Prime Sub Gaming. I love to see it. No, really love to see it. Yeah. Give me the money. Enter, enter, enter. The giveaway now has begun. Guys, I have just about 11 and a half minutes to enter for the legendary Aurene Greatsword. Again, if you're coming up from YouTube, you're gonna have to go to the Twitch stream. It takes like 3 minutes. If you don't have a Twitch account, it takes like a few minutes just to make a quick Twitch account and you can enter. Marshall, thank you with the Twitch Prime Gaming as well. There's a hype train incoming. Release the Oilers. Release. What's the sell value on that? I think that is right now going for about 2.3. 2,200 gold. So you'll make about 1,900 gold after tax if you sold it right now. Not too bad. Ah, the worm is here. By the way, be sure to also check out our other links. I'm also on YouTube. We're streaming on YouTube. Again, we'll definitely try to make YouTube part of it in the future. But you could support the stream on YouTube as well. You could also on YouTube check out the other videos we have. We do a lot of gold making guides, general tips in the game. And from time to time, I have some different kind of opinions and takes that I pretty much talk about, either myself or with other people on the stream. So if you're interested in any of that, subscribe on our YouTube channel. We're just about 7,000 subs on YouTube. I think this is the, yeah, this is that. You have to break the bar. Yeah, if you're interested on that, sub on YouTube as well. Follow us on YouTube. You could also follow on Twitter. You could follow us on Instagram. I actually have a very active Instagram. It's so weird. In my part of the world here, like the Middle East, Instagram is such a huge thing. For like content creators. Which is weird because in the US, I find that like TikTok has grown much more than Instagram. Ironically. Ironically, by the way. So... Okay, time to die. Whopper with the tier 1, thank you. Thank you, Whopper. Hello, chat, hello. Hello, gamer. Where's the other one, by the way? Oh, it ate that one. Unfortunate. Just kill one more and should be good to go. How do you enter the giveaway? Follow the stream, and then after you follow the stream, put your account ID in the chat. Giving away a legendary Aurene greatsword. Yeah, so just follow the stream and put your account ID. The worm is defeated. Poor worm. Dude, I have to say they've really improved the textures on this character. Look at this. Worm. Defeated. Has a stinky breath though. The Worm Slayer. Nice. Very nice. Do we do a quick one? I don't know. All right, fine. Sure. We'll do a quick wing one. Why not? A quick wing one. Famous last words. Right, you guys have 4 minutes. All right, let me, you know what? I need to knock two birds with one stone. First, let me go take my medicine. I need to actually take my blood thinners. And it's just a wing one, so it should be fine. And then let me get my food ordered now. Because honestly, yeah, I might as well do that now so that by the time it gets here, like, we're already done with the stream. NA servers though. NA servers. Chat, I'll be right back. I need to go order. Enter the giveaway. Okay. Account ID. Yeah, if you're joining the giveaway, basically follow the stream and then just put your account ID. It should enter you anyway. Basically, if you type anything in the chat, you get entered into the giveaway. However, I tell you guys to put your account ID because then it's easier when I draw the winner. Your name is already like there for me to send the item to. All right, let's go. 2 minutes remain. 2 minutes for this beauty. Let's go. Legendary Aurene Greatsword. This could be yours. A 2,200 gold item. Someone's like, I ecto gamble every time MM gets ported. Regal, you know, you're gonna be broke by the end of it. Who's gonna win? Who's winning this item? Someone's like, hello chat. Why is this tree? Who the hell is why? Is Teapot in this area? Teapot's not even here. He's not even online. Is he? I don't know. Oh, he's in Arborstone. So whoever... Why is this tree? Oh, okay. There you go. What am I ordering, by the way? What am I ordering? All right, the food's almost there. Oh, food's almost there. The giveaway's almost done. Let's go. Tacos. Tacos sounds good. I actually haven't had any sort of fast food in a while. Last one I had was, I think, Hardee's, or which is called Charlie's in some places. And that was like 2 weeks ago. How's my food from Rumela Farm? Oh my god, this coffee shop that I ordered from last time was insane. Burger King! I'm ordering Burger King. Chicken fries. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Chicken fries. 10 pieces. I'm gonna have a Whopper. Whopper? Where's the Whopper? All right. Who's winning the giveaway? Who's winning the giveaway? Time to draw it, gamers. Get ready. Get ready. What a great balance patch. The chili cheese bites. Oh, wait. I did not place the order yet. We have the chicken fries. We have... Oh, this branch doesn't have it. There is one in another branch, but that branch is a bit further. No, that branch is a bit far. Like, the food would be too cold. This is enough. Like, I'm literally ordering a large Whopper meal and a chicken fries to go with it. Yeah, on top of the regular fries. It's good enough. It's 1:30 in the morning, guys. I can't have too many things. Check out. Let me just say something in the chat. Okay, let's draw the winner. Congratulations to who's winning the weapon, legendary weapon. Congratulations to active chatter. Yeah, correct. Hello, I'm new. Hello. Master of Nuggets 21. Who's Master of Nuggets? Master of Nuggets? Hello? Dude, they did not even announce it in the chat. You can be the Master of Nuggets? Yeah? Thanks. Nice. I need your account ID, please. Account ID. I need your account ID. No, because they didn't actually enter their account ID. They just said hello. Oh, well, we failed. I can already tell this is gonna go great. Nice. Okay, give me a second. Copy and you just sit right there. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a minute. All right, no problem. Wait, did you get back in already? Okay. Congratulations. You have won the big item. Nice. Legendary Aurene, all there for you to enjoy. Congratulations, Celine. Hell yeah. Easy gaming. Alright, let's Guild Wars 2. Raid music. It's a bit quiet, you know, so I want to raid music a little bit. As is appropriate with this. No more heal alack for me, unfortunate. Unfortunate. No worries, we'll have another giveaway at some point soon, who knows. Okay. All right, let's go. I have no idea where I'm going. I forget, by the way, where I'm supposed to go here. Okay. Much too late for that one. Get him up, get him up, get him up. Sorry, I couldn't heal you. That's unfortunate. Actually, probably was a lost cause to help them there. Oh, well. I think it dies here. I just let them die, basically. Go sleep now. See ya, Echo. All right. Never mind. Whoops. Accidentally. It's a habit. It's a habit. It's a habit. Definitely a habit. There was a port to use there. Wow, stay again. Can you guys hear the game, by the way, just out of curiosity, because I can't hear it. Okay, I think almost last one. One more. Can't hear it? No. Yeah, I don't know why it's it's weird. I don't know. Game's gone mute. There's nothing I can actually do to open up the game. The game sound. I don't know. I've tried everything. The mixer basically like disconnected. However, my voice still works, so I don't know how that's working. Bro, are you Muslim? Yes. Yes, I am. Jump. Let's go. Solved it for you? Oh, really? Maybe. Someone died. How did someone die? I think someone's... Wait, I think Regal GG'd. Died just GG. That's all done. Oh well. I was literally just going to get the other chest. We go. We go. Chat, what's your late night food? What's your late night food? What would you order for late night? Grapes at the moment, huh? Slow, slow, and then... Alright, now we need to break. A burger. I'm a burger person. Like, I could always go for a burger, you know? Like, that's my go-to for late nights even. What is eggs? Eggs is now, right? Now there's eggs. I dodged. I dodged. We need to CC. Seriously, we really need to CC. No, I get it. Pop-Tarts, huh? Or food, probably Burger King. Yeah, like a food. Like, what's your late night meal? Or like, would you do cannons? Yeah, if you can call it. Not calling. Yeah, then no. I actually need to like remember how to do cannons. I always I think I just haven't done it enough. I've never been in a situation where I've had to do it. Also because because people are too nice. It's okay, I'll do it. Don't worry, MM. Always Domino's. I'm more of a Pizza Hut guy. Yeah. More of a Pizza Hut. Super Supreme and pepperoni combo. With the buffalo chicken wings and the potato wedges. Oh my god. Amazing. Now I kind of wish I ordered that instead. But that's a little too heavy for right now. Little Caesars, hot and ready. Ah, Little Caesar. It's pizza, yeah. Not too bad as well. Okay. Actually decent pizza. A proper pizza. Ooh, I like homemade, to be honest. Homemade, you know, homemade, nothing beats it. Nothing beats a homemade. That's facts. All right, let's go. Let's go. We game. Did not swap my entangle, unfortunately. Oh, bombs! Move out of the group. Need to finish this guy off. Okay. Final platform break. Okay. And we DPS this down. It's dead. Bye bye. Very nice. Easy. Easy. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah. No famous last words. Let's go grab the chest here. Oh, Aura fell, unfortunately. They saw the wall spawns there. Ah, yes. Right. Alright, easy gaming. Not too bad. And the food is now on its way. Track order. Order on the way. Very nice. All right. Next stream tomorrow. You just need one more ally to make your legendary armor. I don't know how much I need, but probably a lot of it. Wow, look at these. You get all these rewards from raiding? Wow. Raiding is not bad, huh? Raiding is not bad. You make money from raiding. Wow. Who knew? Oh, the playlist is the closest to her gets them. Oh wait, I think yeah, I know that. Oh, you've never done Wing 1? Wow, interesting. Wow. Well, GG. First time. First time and first try. You know, that is a very good thing to have. Indeed. Nice. All right, well, I'm out of here. Gamers, I'm out of here. I'm not sure if I'm back tomorrow. Depends if I have to go to this volleyball event because my one of the GM, if he's not going, then I kind of have to attend as the director, whatever. If not, then I guess I'll be streaming here. Either way, if you want to follow up, follow me on my social media. That's the best way to keep up with all of this information. Join us on our stream Discord. The stream Discord tells you exactly if I'm streaming or not. So check out the stream Discord. Hey, if you enjoy content and want to see different kind of content elsewhere, I am also on Instagram as well, at YouTube for the guides as well. So if you want to join us on YouTube, you're happy to join us on YouTube as well. This is the YouTube. We do a lot of guides on gold making, general tips, and opinions of the game and whatnot. Probably in the future, maybe, hey, opinions of other games and who knows. I'm definitely not trying to be exclusive here to Guild Wars 2, but right now, this is where we stay most of the time. And yeah, we want to expand to other stuff. So yeah, and then we're also on Instagram. So you can check me out on Instagram. I have an Instagram. I'm very active on it. I do these kind of videos on Instagram. So if you're interested in this kind of stuff, learn about some of these stuff that I'm interested in as well. These are basically, I film the stuff that I'm interested in. So if you're interested in that, check out the Instagram. And we're also doing a lot of these gaming videos on Instagram. Gaming news basically is what it is. This actually goes up on the TikTok as well, but I don't really care too much on the TikTok, but it is there. So if you're interested in this kind of stuff, gaming news and whatnot, then definitely check us out on Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Discord. All that information is there. So go. Check it out. Until then, I guess I will see you, if not tomorrow, then probably next Wednesday is honestly most likely. Thank you. Oh, by the way, Happy Monkey with the Twitch Prime for 7 months. Thank you. I'm doing good, but I am leaving soon because it's 2 a.m. over here. But thank you so much for dropping by. Man, you missed so much. You missed the giveaway. You missed the giveaway. It's it. The giveaway's gone. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys, by the way, for the Gamers Outreach $1,000 campaign donation. You know, you guys really helped a lot create a lot of these gaming stations. For those of you who aren't aware of what basically this is, Gamers Outreach is pretty much a fundraiser that builds gaming stations for children in hospital. You can learn more about them in this website that I just linked. So yeah, you know, this is what you guys did. $1,000 contributes to building these gaming stations, helping kids, children in hospital. So that's what it's all about. So yeah, there's over 1,600 of these gaming stations, 400 different hospitals, 9 countries, and hopefully more to come in the future. So yeah, it's been honestly amazing to be a part of this. Again, this year, it's a yearly streamathon. That is Spooktacular Streamathon. It's basically a Halloween themed streamathon where a lot of streamers come in and just stream throughout the month. So yeah, thumbs up to that. And of course, the campaign is still up, by the way. The campaign, it's still here. So if you guys still want to donate, you have, I think, 3 more days to go. So yeah, you can actually still make a donation and it will still count. Even if you go over the limit, it's still fine. There's basically like no limit. You can just donate as much as you want. So thank you to everybody who donated. It's been a wonderful month fundraising for Gamers Outreach. And as always, it's a pleasure to be involved with them again. So yeah, $1,000. We've hit it. Thank you guys. I will see you on Wednesday. Raid target. I'm probably just raiding Teapot because he's going over the patch notes. So let's go ahead and raid Teapot. There you go. Check out Teapot. Follow the stream. Follow this. Follow me on Twitch as well here. Follow me on the stream. We're trying to get to 13,000 followers. I literally have 63 followers to go and we hit the 13,000 follower goal. So let's get to 13,000, 15,000, 20,000, 20 million. Who knows? So follow me here on Twitch. Follow me on my social media. All of those on the internet and stuff. I'm Gilmem. I'll see you on Wednesday. If not, if I'm lucky, I'll see you tomorrow. But if not tomorrow, Wednesday for sure. Take care, gamers. It's been a pleasure. And I'll see you when I see you. Love you all. Oh, subscribe and give me your money. Give me your money. Subscribe to the stream.